कोई बैच है, सिंगल बैच है, 5 बजे करनी है।
Hello. They say entrepreneurship isn't about predicting the future. It's about creating it before anyone else can see it coming. A very good morning to all the trailblazers, innovators, and visionaries gathered here today. The entrepreneurial journey is not defined by ideas alone. It's defined by resilience, relentless curiosity, and the courage to build what others can only imagine. As Reid Hoffman famously said, an entrepreneur is someone who jumps off a cliff and builds a plane on the way down. And today we celebrate exactly that spirit. The builders who take bold leaps, the thinkers who challenge convention, and the creators who are shaping tomorrow. With that, I, Vedika Gabhare, along with Simran Gangaramani, warmly welcome you all to the 6th edition of the E-Summit at the Indian Institute of Management, Amritsar. The Startup Expo at E-Summit 6.0 is not just an event. It's a launchpad, a nexus of ideas, a space where passion meets purpose. Here dreams take shape, collaborations are born, and innovations come to life. From disruptive technologies to problem-solving business models, today's expo is a powerhouse of creativity and entrepreneurial excellence. So get ready to explore, engage, and be inspired, because the next big breakthrough might be just right in front of you.
Light has long symbolized wisdom, clarity, and progress. It dispels darkness, awakens knowledge, and guides us towards purpose. May this light illuminate our thoughts, enrich our ideas, and inspire new beginnings. With this divine invocation, we seek the blessings of Goddess Saraswati. I now invite Dr. Pankaj Gupta, Faculty Anchor of Centre of Entrepreneurship, our esteemed guests and faculty to join us on the stage to light the ceremonial lamp and inaugurate today's session. to kindly take their seats. I request Dr. Pankaj Gupta to remain on the stage to deliver the inaugural address.
Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to address this gathering at eSummit 6.0, an event that has steadily evolved into a meaningful platform for dialogue, learning and entrepreneurial engagement at IIM Amritsar. Each year, this summit brings together leaders and young founders, and it is encouraging to see that convergence grow deeper and more relevant. The entrepreneurial landscape in India is undergoing a significant shift. We are seeing the emergence of ventures that are not just commercially viable, but are driven by purpose, innovation, and a sharper understanding of societal needs. As an academic institution, our responsibility is to strengthen this shift by equipping our students with the ability to think critically, validate vigorously, and execute responsibly. Entrepreneurship is not merely about starting up, it is about problem solving, disciplined exploration, and creating sustainable value. The Centre of Entrepreneurship, through Startup Expo and Genesis, aims to expose our students to these realities, the opportunities as well as the constraints. I am glad that we have with us today practitioners who embody these principles through their own journeys. Their insights are invaluable in bridging the space between theory and practice, ambition and execution. I would also like to acknowledge the continued support of the Institute's management and faculty colleagues. Their engagement enables us to build an ecosystem where experiential learning, research-driven thinking and industry collaboration coexist meaningfully. The student team at the Centre of Entrepreneurship deserves appreciation as well as for their commitment to designing and delivering this summit. To our students, whether you intend to launch a venture or lead with an established organization, an entrepreneurial mindset will remain essential. The ability to navigate ambiguity, question assumptions, and take informed decisions is what will distinguish effective leaders in the years ahead. I look forward to the discussions that will unfold today. I am confident that they will offer not just inspiration, but clarity, structure and realism, qualities that are equally important in the making of an entrepreneur. With this, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful and inspiring words. Today, we don't just witness innovation, we engage with it. We enter the minds of leaders who dare to think differently, who build against the odds, and who continue to redefine what's possible. Now let us introduce our distinguished guests for Startup Expo. Our first guest, Mr. Manpreet Singh, is a distinguished business strategist with over 14 years of leadership experience in growth, strategy, and global partnerships across SaaS, payments, and startup investing. He has held pivotal leadership roles at organizations such as Cashpay Payments, Let's Venture, and Unicommerce, driving initiatives across India, Southeast Asia, GCC, and APAC. Renowned for architecting and scaling new business lines, he excels in forging strategic alliances and enabling cross-border expansion. He holds a master's degree in social entrepreneurship from Stanford University's Graduate School of Business. Beyond corporate leadership, Mr. Manpreet is deeply embedded in the startup ecosystem as a mentor to early-stage founder and a TEDx speaker. He has been recognized on LinkedIn's Power Profile list 2021 and 2023 and is celebrated as a top 40 under 40 leader. His blend of data-driven thinking, operational excellence, and people-first leadership makes him a powerful voice on strategy, partnerships, and growth.
Our Our next distinguished guest, Mr. Manish Verma, is a seasoned business leader with 27 years of experience spanning multinational corporations, entrepreneurial ventures, and strategic leadership. Having spent nearly 2 decades across the banking and automotive sector, he carries rich expertise in P&L management, strategy, investment, and operations. Currently, he is building his third venture, Angel Blue, a full-stack angel network connecting domestic and overseas investors with high-potential early-stage startups. Angel Blue actively supports founders through funding facilitation, consulting, accelerator program, and university partnerships. Mr. Verma is a highly influential leader actively shaping the startup ecosystem to his role as chairperson at the Startup and Entrepreneurship Forum at the PhD Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and a dedicated mentor for the IIM Lucknow Enterprise Incubation Center Goldman Sachs 10,000 Women Program. He also serves as an advisory board member for the MDI Gurgaon Incubation Center. A certified independent director under the Indian Institute of Corporate Affairs MCA, he contributes his expertise to the board of 2 listed companies. Beyond his corporate governance role, Mr. Verma is a multifaceted individual, a recognized writer, a passionate fitness enthusiast, and a former athlete who represented India at the International Tennis Federation.
I would now like to invite Dr. Pankaj Gupta, faculty anchor of Centre of Entrepreneurship and our respected investors to the stage for the felicitation ceremony.
Thank you, sir. And now, we officially welcome you all to the beating heart of today's celebration, the Startup Expo. This is more than just an exhibit. It's a battleground of ideas, an arena where ambition meets opportunity. Our esteemed investors will be selecting the top startups who will be winning a prize pool of rupees 3 lakh. As the pitches unfold, please note, each startup receives 16 minutes, 8 minutes to present and 8 minutes for a Q&A. To ensure fairness and smooth flow, we may intervene respectfully if any presentation exceeds its allotted time. You will receive a buzzer at 6-minute marker and 2 buzzers at 8 minutes. Your energy, engagement and encouragement are what makes this journey extraordinary. Let's dive into a day fueled by innovation, passion and limitless possibilities. Without further ado, let's start with our first presentation for the day. In trauma and surgery, uncontrolled blood loss is the gravest threat. Panosh Healthcare Private Limited brings us a revolutionary medical solution. Their product, Clot Aid, instantly stops severe bleeding, saving precious operating time and improving patient outcome. Please welcome the founder of Panosh Healthcare to the stage for sharing with us more about this. Hello.
much for the kind introduction and a very good morning to all. Firstly, I am very thankful that giving me this opportunity to be here today. And so let's start with something which is truly powerful. A life-saving innovation that every home, every vehicle and every healthcare provider should have. I am Dr. Vinita, a scientist, innovator and director at Panush Healthcare Private Limited. Our purpose is to develop simple, easy to use solution for the end users to save lives. Okay, sorry for disturbance. Okay, now let's start with the critical gap in the trauma care. What is the critical gap? Actually, when there is a trauma, every minute counts and lives are lost in the first few minutes only and people have to rush to the hospitals. So, these lives which are lost due to uncontrolled bleeding in the first few minutes can be preventable. So it can be prevented, and if there is a solution for the first users. So now to address this gap, we are introducing Clot Aid. Clot Aid is an IPR protected, highly absorbable hemostatic powder derived from the potato starch. It instantly absorbs the plasma, concentrate the clotting factors and accelerate the clot formation on contact with the blood. Just have a look on the video. Apart from its bleeding control effect, it has other multiple benefits too. Like it is socially impactful as it can be used in the rural settings. It is environmentally friendly as it is derived from potato starch, so it is not toxic, and it is economical too. In this segment, we have 4 segments for the Clot Aid. First aid segment, trauma segment, surgical units, and for the veterinary applications. Our target customers are B2B and B2G, and our target users are hospitals, trauma centers, schools, households, army, and livestock sectors or first responders. As seen from the image here, that the market for the Clot Aid is very high, and it is around 8 to 10 crore for 1 year, and it is around 8 to 10 crore for the first year. So, in the soft launch, we target 20 to 25 trauma centers, and then we'll do the clinical experience program for the real world validation data. In the competitive landscapes, only handful of the products are available in the market, and for the first aid users, only only a handful of the products are available. But for the surgical application, products are available. But then those that are available for the first aid user cannot be used in the surgery because of its non-absorbability, and those that are used in the surgeries cannot be used as a first aid because of its cost barrier. So in that case, Clot Aid provides a superior speed and absorbency at a fraction of the cost of its competitors. In the pricing strategies, we have 3 segments. Taking into consideration the wide spectrum of the end users, we have our pricing strategy in clinical pack, first aid, and in the trauma pack. We have a 15,000 square feet area and is under construction. It is under construction, and right now we have a test license and other documentation and product dossier are under progress. This is our projected revenue growth for the first year. So far we have invested 30 lakhs and we are planning to invest 70 lakhs more. In the projected cash inflow and outflow for the first year, so net we have a cash deficiency of 10 to 20 lakhs. In the future roadmap, starting with the setting up the manufacturing facilities, we are expecting our manufacturing license in June 26, and then in early 27. In early 27, we will soft launch Cloud 8 in 20 to 25 trauma center. In the expansion mode, we'll reach in 27. We'll reach out various marketing channels, and then in 28 we will roll out to full B2B and B2G. These are the fund utilization for the expansion for next 3 to 5 years, and it is estimated to be around 6 crores. Our team comprises of manufacturing expertise, regulatory experience people, and marketing expertise people are there. As our mission is to save lives, I hope you all. As our mission is to save life, I hope you all will join us in this journey. Thank you. Yeah. Hello.
I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Dr. Vinita.
Dr. Vinita.
Yes.
Dr. Vinita, I think interesting concept that you're working on. I think all the best. Couple of things. You mentioned a SOM, which is your target market of only 8 to 10 crores.
Yes.
Don't you think that market is too small?
Sir, no, market is very big. We are just saying that we will just penetrate 5%. So after just 5%.
So this 8 to 10 crores is equivalent to 5%.
Yes, sir.
This 8 to 10 crores of market. You said it's SOM.
Yes.
SOM, SAM, TAM. Your SOM is only 8 to 10
TAM is around
crores.
2500 crore. Yes, sir.
Okay,
So
but
we are just saying that we will just do the 5% of it. So it will be around 8 to 10.
Okay, but you've not mentioned anything about the financials. How do you make money? What's the product? What's the cost of the product? How will you make money? What are your margins? Because that is one of the most fundamental things for any startup.
Sir, these are the we did. So these are our costs, and in net.
I think she need help.
I don't know. Can you give some? Sir, our net profit will be our 60 to 65 rupees.
Okay, how do you come to that stage of 65 rupees? And then what is the cost of the product?
Cost of the product will be
what margin are you
for
looking
the
at?
first first aid segment it will be 150. It will be 150.
150 for what?
Rupees for the
For-
first aid equipment.
Per unit, but
Per unit.
But
yes,
what quantity?
Per unit.
What this
Three,
is powder, right?
Per powder,
But
one pack.
one pack.
three-
What is the grammage? How many grams per? How many grams?
2 grams in one packet. One carton will contain 3 packets. So that is 1 unit. So its cost will be 150 rupees.
Okay. And visitors competition, how are you priced? So are you playing the premium game? Are you playing the pricing game? Or,
Sir, pricing game is there. Pricing is the biggest advantage that we have. And other one is no one is there in the first aid segment right now. So hemostats are there, doctors are using in the hospitals and for the surgery application. But first responder don't have that thing in their hand. They can use directly, like whenever there is a trauma, accidental cases, people even don't think of there might be something that directly they don't have to come to the hospital. So our target means we have a benefit of the benefit that there is no such product available as a first aid application and for the for the crisis.
I have more questions, but I think
Hi. For any startup, one critical piece is who are my early adopters while you do a POC proof of concept. So who are your early adopters at this point in time? And I'll tell you why I'm asking this. Because typically you mentioned that in 2027 you will cater to B2B and B2G.
Oh, yes.
Right? So while you're not looking at B2B to be your early adopters, so who would they be?
Yes, sir. We start with the early adopters only. We'll do B2B business only. Early adoption in the primary stage only means in the soft launch itself. We'll go through the distribution channel or marketing agencies only. So.
Just to reiterate, B2B and distribution are two different pieces, right? B2B and distribution can collide as well. There can be a good overlap there. So just wanted to understand again who those B2B customers would be for you.
Yes, at first you were asking who will be the first customers, right? Early stage customers. We will be targeting trauma centers because that is where there is a big gap. Non-availability except cost, there is nothing available. So I think, so for that reason we will first target the trauma centers. Adoption will be in the trauma centers.
Is the product ready as of now or?
Yes. No, in terms of development it is done. We have to make this manufacturing center in order to get the manufacturing license. So that license probably in 6 months we will surely get it.
And when you look at healthcare sector, compliance plays a very, very critical role.
Yes, that is the reason we were saying
and
that.
How are we ensuring that we are fully compliant to what, let's say, the government norms are?
Yes. So when we had started this development, actually I am from an Institute of Nanoscience, I am a scientist there. So we had developed it about 5 years back. However, it took us a long time to understand the regulatory pathway. So when we met the drug controller of the Government of India, he suggested that this is the path we should take. And for regarding the compliance of the facility and all that, we are in consultation with a consultant who's guiding us on how to go about it and what is the facility requirement, because facility requirement is a very big thing. And with respect to toxicity studies and whatever is required for the regulatory requirement, we are fulfilling it.
And everyone you mentioned the team is full-time in this or how is it?
Okay, so she is a full-time person and the other director, Mr. Narayan, he's also full-time. He's a lawyer by profession. And I'm an advisor. And the other people, like the marketing people, will be onboarded after we get the license. Until we get the license, she's the one who's handling it. Day-to-day operations.
is the technology in-house?
Yes, it is developed at...
We have a patent for this?
Yes, it is developed at the institute. She's the inventor and both of us. And
so is the patent in company's name or any individual's
no,
name?
it is in the institute's name, which is now we are getting it transferred to one.
Okay. Sure. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you, ma'am, for that impactful presentation. We would like to inform the time limit has been extended to 10 minutes for presentation and 10 minutes for a Q&A. The previous presentation was also given equal time. Moving on to our next presentation, Bro Perks. Independent cafes are struggling to ignite growth in crowded market. Bro Perks is here to instantly revolutionize the coffee experience with a unified discovery platform. They drive massive customer acquisition for cafes while delivering seamless universal rewards to every patron. Please welcome the founder of Bro Perks to the stage for sharing with us more about this.
Let me first paint you two pictures. The first one, so you are a working professional and you are looking for a cafe. So you are not just looking for a cafe, but you are looking for a specific cafe which has a good Wi-Fi, power sockets, cozy ambience, or a quiet workspace over there. What you will do, you will open Zomato or Swiggy, scroll through the endless options, and after 30 minutes, you give up and go to Starbucks nearby. The second picture, you are a cafe owner and you spend 25 to 30,000 rupees on aggregators advertisements. You bring the customer takes the coffee, then 80% of the customers never came back. Hi everyone, my name is Harman and this is Tarun, and we are building Brobucks. We are building Brobucks and it's the AI created cafe discovery platform and the loyalty platform for India's thriving cafe culture.
So let me bring you the problem statement first. So what we have observed is the cafe owners have seen that 80% of most of their customers don't come back again. So why is this so? So they are heavily relying on the aggregators to bring in traffic. Aggregators don't share their customer data. Actually, this is kind of they are renting out the customers from aggregators. And there is no retention marketing tool available. If the customer is coming through aggregators, they have to do it themselves. Lastly, so the customer base has also evolved. They are not just looking at the pictures, they are not looking at the reviews, they are also looking for some more attributes, some more information about the cafe. So there are more working professionals, they are also looking for Wi-Fi, they are also looking for quiet spaces, there are some more attributes which are missing in the aggregation listings. So that's what we are trying to solve here.
So we are not just another listing app, so we are a relationship engine for cafes and the customers. So how it works, the first is discover. So when you open Brobucks, you will see a curated list of cafes, and out of those curated lists, you can just select the cafe based on your vibe, and you can even search for the cafe based on the attributes we mentioned. Either it's a cozy cafe, it's a perfect for workspace, or it's a perfect for a day. So we also have a Brobucks AI. If you're still confused to choose the cafe, so you can ask our AI. It's a cafe buddy, similar to ChatGPT, but created for cafes, where you can ask about the food preference or what exactly is present inside the cafe and which is famous for that cafe. The second is you visit the cafe, you experience the best coffee and best rewards. Third is you earn the rewards on the total bill, and then once you earn the rewards, you redeem the rewards at your favorite cafe. So it's about building the relation of the cafe owner and the customer directly. So what's differentiator for us? So the first thing is the curation. So it's not a generic listing of 10,000 listings over here. So we are a very specific listing, that's what you actually need. So the second is the unified cafe specific loyalty. Currently, we have a lot of aggregators where you get flat discounts, like you get 20% today for one cafe and 30% today for the next cafe. So that's how the traffic works from one to another cafe. But we want a loyalty system for the cafe owners so they can retain the customers on their own cafe, and they can retain the data of the customers. The third, we are very transparent with our cafe partners. No hidden fees, no surprises, and just an honest earning. And this is one of the feedback after we did the surveys of around 200 cafe owners across not just a particular region, but across NCR and Bangalore. So one last thing about the unique selling proposition was that we are providing the ecosystem for the cafe owners to reach directly with the customers, either via marketing through WhatsApp campaigns, in-app notifications, and we also do the specific campaigns for their customers to retain them or come them back.
So I will quickly walk you through the app interface. It's not working. Yeah. So we have screenshot of 3 screens over here. The first one on the left you can see is the basic cafe listings, but we have added basic attributes on the base screen, and you can search through the attributes as well, which are orange in color. So we also add attributes like they have good Wi-Fi, they are preferring more date-friendly customers, or are they allowing work from cafe customers as well. So if you choose any of the cafe and when you join that cafe, or you make a transaction over there, you will see the second screen where we pop up and notify the customer that 50 points, let's say, are credited to you, and there are 10% points that you can use next time. And the last screen is the most important one. So when you have joined or been through few cafes, we make a curated list of the cafes which you have already visited, so that next time whenever you feel like going somewhere, you have a list in front which you already know you have already visited, and you have points available with them which you can anytime redeem.
So let's talk about numbers. So in India, the cafe culture is actually thriving. So currently, the total addressable market is 1.59 lakh crores. Specifically in India, and it's growing around 10% year on year to reach 2.54 lakh crore by 2030. The serviceable available market, SAM, is 30,000 crore, and it's again growing to $6.4 billion by 2029, which is around 15% growth. So one of the major thing over here is 80% of the cafes in India, I'm not saying about the global brands, but the independent cafes in India doesn't have the digital loyalty system at all. So that's the market which we are looking for. There are 100,000 independent cafes in tier 1 and tier 2 cities, and if we target only that wide open area, the opportunity size for us is 4,200 crores. So how do we earn? So we have a SaaS subscription, which is a recurring model for our cafe owners, cafe partners. We charge 6,999 per year per outlet, and they get the access to the loyalty, AI analytics, and the premium dashboards. Then we have our payment commissions over there. So we are going to be live with our payment integration, where customers can directly pay through our app, and we charge 3 to 5% of the bill amount, which is way less than the current aggregators are charging. Then we have the push and the WhatsApp marketing, where we charge 1,500 rupees per 1,000 notifications over the WhatsApp. So this is also one of the way to directly reach out to customers through the WhatsApp or the in-app notifications. We never work the customers, but it's a very specific campaign-oriented marketing which we do for the cafe partners. The last is the ads and the brands. So we have the curated set of customers who are actually looking for here for the coffee and are the cafe lovers. So the in-app banners and brand promotions are to promote the coffee brands and even the coffee segment banners over there.
So coming to the competition metrics, our biggest competition are obviously the aggregators. So aggregators are listing everything, they are listing dhabas, they are listing everything, but we are not doing that. We are only bringing in premium cafes and coffee shops on our app. Next is the stamp cards and the cafe owned apps. Stamp cards usually gets lost in the wallet, and users don't want to have hundreds of owned cafe apps in their phone, and they do a transaction and then delete it. So we want to bring everything in one app. I mean, one app for all the loyalty apps together in one, so that they don't delete it. So coming to the traction, we launched 6 months ago in Ludhiana, and we recently launched in Tri-City. We have recently launched our app as well 2 months ago. This data is for the web portal that we initially launched. So we acquired 1,500 customers in the span of these 6 months. And we have successfully processed 30 lakh plus transactions in our system. These are all manual or through the automated paid puja integration. And we have observed 35% retention rate. So amount of points that we have credited to the customers and the amount of points have been redeemed on the platform are 35%, and which cafe owners have also told us that the retention has increased due to this. Next goal, we are actually looking to onboard 100. I think times are up. Thank you so much.
Arvind and Vikram, right? Arvind and Tarun. I think you guys are working on a very interesting concept. I think all the best. A couple of things. You mentioned Easy Diner as one of the competitors, right?
Yes.
But you said the ambience is not good for that. How do you explain that? But Easy Diner is there across the country in most good quality restaurants, cafes. So I use Easy Diner extensively because I get good discounts, I get good points, and I don't see a reason for moving out of Easy Diner. So how do you explain that?
So, do you have an Easy Diner app which you use along with the credit cards and the discount coupons?
Yes.
So what we are doing is, so that's available to the people who can have the access to the premium case of cafes where you can get the rewards via the credit cards. So we are targeting Gen Zs starting from age 15 to age 35. So where the segment is actually where they can just open the app, check out, like if we want to work today, we want to go out of for a date today, and let's see which is the best cafe for there. So in Easy Diner you will not find the tags like this, how this cafe is actually, is it too loudy? Is it a cozy place for a family dinner, or is it a kind of a bachelor
You
place?
get all those points. I use internet very regularly. You get all those points. I mean, it very clearly mentions does it serve alcohol? Does it what kind of food is it? What is the approximate cost for a couple for a meal for two people? What kind of cuisine is there? The quality, the testimonials, everything is there. So the point what I'm trying to say is, how are you going to be positioning yourself vis-a-vis competition? Because this is quite a cluttered market.
Yes.
Right? I mean, it's a very interesting concept. I think kudos to all of you on that. Also to you for being daring enough to venture into this cluttered space. But the fact of the matter is, how are you going to be differentiating yourself in a very cluttered market? Because Zomato is there, Easy Diner is there, a couple of other new players are coming. So how do you explain that?
So I have a reasoning on this is that we are positioning this product in a different way. We are not positioning this product one-stop solution for all the cafe needs to everyone. What we are trying to do is we are catering to the working professionals, the people who want to work from cafe, people who are looking for cafe to sit and vibe. So our marketing, campaigning and product positioning is more to those type of people who wants to work in a cafe, who wants to have a chat. We are not going to, Easy Diner is having every big and every small outlet and restaurant as well in their listings, but we are not doing that. Our major differentiator here in between Easy Diner and us will be the customer positioning and what type of customer we are going to have.
We want something that if you think about the cafe, you will think about Bromworks. It's not about like there's Zomato, there is Swiggy, there is.
So that requires a lot of brand building, which will happen over a period of time. Yes, not over anything. Okay, one more thing. You mentioned you've done research with 200 cafes, right?
Yes.
Right. What about the end customer? Ultimately, have you done some research vis-a-vis the end customer, the person, the Gen Z, or who your target customers are? What do they want? For example, I am 50 plus. I would have a different expectation. My daughter or my son, they'll have a different expectation. So have you done some research vis-a-vis your Gen Zs? What are they looking out for? Vis-a-vis scoped out your strategy to have those kind of cafes in your portfolio?
Exactly, that's a great question. So after we done the research of all the cafes, alongside that we were also talking with the customers on their cafes also, like what they actually want. So first customers are us, so we found the issue while we have to go out for working over the cafe. So what we found the core issue was that we select the cafes after going through the endless discount listings and all, and we just select the random cafe, and then we found out like यहाँ पे तो गाने बहुत चल रहे हैं, यहाँ पे काम नहीं हो पाएगा. So that's how it works. So that's one thing which we found, and once we have the conversation with most of the college students, so what we found that they want a cozy place to have to go out with friends and with girlfriends. So they want a cozy place over there where it's not too rushy and not too noisy. So those kind of scenarios which gives us the kind of the tagging option over here. So that's one thing where we add the tags, where we want to mention each and every detail of the cafe. Even we try to mention the Wi-Fi speed, that this cafe is having the good Wi-Fi speed.
Sure, fine, thanks. Over to you. I'll ask for you.
Hi, as Manish has said that this is something which is very, very interesting. So primarily two, three things around this. I think one thing which is very fundamental to understand is who's your paying customer. In your case, you have a subscription model wherein these respective cafe owners would be paying you some amount. Right? Now these cafes are also empaneled with multiple other apps. EasyDine is one of them. Right? There's Dine Out, there's Magic Win. So how would you ensure that the experience of the customer is seamless? One, because you can have multiple walk-ins which can be there at the cafe, and the experience would be very different from what it was yesterday and what it is today.
Yes.
Right. So I think, how are you looking to cater that?
One thing which we didn't mention that we have an exclusive partnership with Paid Puja. So where we are integrated inside the Paid Puja, and we have what we got that more than 80% of the rest cafes are actually using Paid Puja as a POS. So inside the POS, Broperks is there. So it's very seamless for the cafe owners to onboard the customers because they just need the phone number. They onboard and they get the WhatsApp notification directly. The customer get the WhatsApp notification directly. So through that, the customer is actually connected directly with the cafe.
I'm going to repeat myself. So typically, now there's a cafe, let's say in Ludhiana, which you mentioned.
Yes.
Right? Now I have registered a slot, right? I booked a slot for 5 p.m. in the evening. Yeah. Yes. Now there are 100 walk-ins happening in the store because of multiple apps. How would you ensure that while I walk in at 5 in the evening, I pretty much get a space out there, right? And the cafe owner does not say no that hey, we have a full house, we cannot help you out.
So I'll answer. Firstly, right now, currently, like we are not doing any bookings or anything in our app. We are currently, this is not a feature, and this is not we are looking forward to bring it in. Right now, what we are doing is we are listing because it's just 6 months of period we have developed our product. Our product is currently having a listings, and if you are there in the cafe, you have already eaten up everything. At the billing time, you can redeem the points and go forward with the transactions. So this is our current model. We don't have any booking and table reservations as of now in our software. But coming to the point, I think your question is also that we are giving some attributes. How are we ensuring those attributes are being respected? Yeah. So the attributes that we are providing are the generalized attributes of the cafe. Every owner, what we have observed is every cafe owner has a picture of their cafe in their mind which they want to print to the customer's mindset. Let's say I have a cafe, I don't want to allow people who just sit in the cafe, bring in their laptop and work there and just order one coffee. So we specifically attribute these kind of things on the card itself, that this cafe is not allowing work from cafe. If you are planning to go, you should not. You are having better. So we are not doing that this is 100% crowded or real time numbers, but yeah, we are just giving generalized attributes.
Yeah. One more piece for any business is KYC, know your customer. So typically if I bucket your customers into 3-4 parts, think of Starbucks. So if I want to go to a cafe, I'll typically go to a Starbucks. Noise is lesser, music is hardly there, and let's say it's a good ambience, so I can work there. If I want a more formal setup, let's say when I talk about affordability, I can do a MyHU. That's one of my purpose. So they do a lot of aggregation for co-working spaces across the country. And you can have a single pass. If you are in Delhi or in Chandigarh, you are in, let's say, Bangalore, you can still access that. So if you want, let's say, affordability is not a problem. I can go to WeWork, right? Again, a single pass, you can use WeWork across the country. So who's your customer? Because cafes are being addressed by Starbucks. Formal setups are being addressed by MyHQ and let's say WeWork and a couple of other players who have a national presence. Who would be your customer?
So, the people, the customer segmentation that you just talked about are our customers. What we are trying to do is we are aggregating them at one place. Firstly, I don't have to figure out that okay, I want to, should I go to WeWork, should I go to different platform? I have to search them on a different places altogether. They are not available at one place. It's like you can say hotels are available everywhere, but you can search them on Boeing, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of an aggregation of platform for all these places in one place, so that you can do it at a single app. That's what we're trying. But yes, the target audience will be working professionals. Would be college students.
College students and the working professionals.
Yeah, these are our first goals.
One last piece. How many paying customers, in this case cafe owners, you have at this moment, and how many of them do you want in the next 12 months?
So currently we have total 16 cafe owners who are under our contract, and who are there are few who are actually paying from day one. So there are 4 cafes which are paying from day one, who actually love the idea and were one of the early adopters, and they started onboarding our customers from our side. We just did the integration and they started onboarding the customer. So after that we expanded and we reached out to other cafe owners, and we have the freemium model first with them so that they can first try it out. So it was the first 3 months they can try it out, and after that we will charge 6,999 per year per outlet. We have also run the push and marketing, WhatsApp marketing for 2 of our cafe partners, and these results of 35% are actually we achieved alongside that. So it was that we provided the end-to-end campaigns, and we ran the targeted WhatsApp campaign for the cafe owners, and we charged 1,500 plus the commission from the Meta that we got.
Okay, I have one more question. See, still now my assumption was that if I'm a customer, I'll be allowed to do a booking through your app, right? But that is not the case. So, in that case, let's say Third Wave Coffee. Yes, you have a tie-up with them. How does Third Wave Coffee know how many customers have gone to their cafe using your app? Because there are no bookings happening. So, as an owner of Third Wave Coffee, how do I know? How can you quantify that X number of customers walked into the cafe thanks to your app? Yes.
So what we do today is if the customer, so our customers usually go and ask, can you credit my points to Growworks? So this
It is all verbal.
Yes, right now it is.
So what is the authenticity behind that? On verbal, things don't work in India.
Yeah, we were planning to introduce this, but we haven't yet.
So if you go back to the previous slide, your financial 3 to 5%. Just go back, this one, your first part. 3 to 5% of bill amount. But this bill is.
No, we are not charging them yet. We have written that.
Right now, how are you making? Right now, how are you monetizing it? If I as a customer, if I'm walking into the cafe without any booking, so how do you establish a relationship between the app, your app, and the cafe? How does a cafe owner know how many people walk into the cafe using your app? How do you monetize? How do you make money?
Yeah, we have started 6 months ago. These all questions are being answered alongside. We are moving forward.
What is the status as of today?
As
of today, how are you making your money?
So as of today, we have added 10 cards on each cafes, like the cards on the tables that you usually see with our advertisements. That at this cafe you can get these perks. So we have added QR codes on the 10 cards itself. Right now, all the customers that we are slowly converting are the existing walk-ins that are happening to the place right now. They usually scan the code, download our app and get the bonus points, and this is the start of the process. When the actual metric that we have shown, that is 35% of retention, that is coming from the points that are being redeemed by the customers.
So,
I'm lost. If I'm a Gen Z, right? I don't have patience. I'm going there for my 45 minutes to 1 hour. I'm hanging out with my friends, right? What is the incentive for me to scan that QR code and tell them that I am here thanks to Groupon, right?
Yes.
I mean, I'm sorry.
No,
People
so
don't have the patience.
if I am a Gen Z, I am going to a cafe, so I am just doing a rush walk-in. So you will get a benefit of Broperks directly from the cafe owners. So they will ask you for the billing, they will ask the phone number. So they will credit you the loyalty points back to your wallet, and as well as if you are visiting the cafe for the first time, you will get the sign-on bonus.
I think I suggest, since we are short of time, let's connect offline after that.
Yes,
I have some concerns.
Thank you so much.
We'll work on that.
Yeah, sure.
But I guess good concept. I think this definitely has a lot of potential. If you're able to fine-tune a model a bit, I think you guys have.
We would love to work with you to.
We'll discuss offline.
Thank you, sir.
But
Thank
all the
you,
best.
sir.
Thank you, Broperks. I'm sure the cafe lovers would surely love it. And in fact, I am going to try it today. So, moving ahead, just a quick heads up to the upcoming startups. You have 10 minutes for presentation. There will be a single buzzer at the 8th minute, and after 10 minutes, there will be a double buzzer. So,
Are there any negative marks for the investors also if we cross time?
no.
Okay.
No, sir, thank you. So moving ahead, startups often crash while trying to implement new and complex AI, lacking the expertise to scale their vision. Celeric IQ steps in as a one-stop AI solution that growing businesses need. They offer end-to-end digital transformation, building tailored automation and analytics tools to turn ideas into fast, scalable systems. So please join me in welcoming the founder of Celeric IQ to share their story.
Hello everyone. Modern isn't modern anymore. Whether it's a doctor writing hundreds of reports each day or a patient unable to interpret those complex medical reports, whether it's a manufacturer who are relying on old and slow processes for testing or a research institute wanting good research partners. All this has to become a past. Hello everyone, we are Celeric, I am Mahanta Buddha.
And I'm Prashant Saini, and we welcome you all to the next generation of automation. The global AI and web services market is currently worth $91.2 billion. Within this, our direct opportunity, the India serviceable market, is $4 billion. Right now, AI adoption among Indian SMEs is increasing at a rate of 27.6%. Most SMEs lack technical talent to build or deploy advanced AI systems. They want automation and AI-driven tools, but can't afford data scientists, MLOps engineers, and full development teams. This creates a large and underserved gap in the market. Demand for AI is very high, and the ability to implement it is very low.
We are the union of both the fields. We speak the language of research and the language of development simultaneously.
There is a two-vendor slap in the market. If someone wants to build a scalable AI product, they have to hire two teams, a team of scientists and a team of developers. What's the problem? They don't speak the same language. As a result, most innovative tools and products are dire scripts.
So we will showcase some of our products. Our second product is for rental marketplace, removing commission-based model to subscription-based model. Moreover, combining the concept of owner finds renter and renter finds owner, and adding AI-based lifestyle search to it, which goes beyond normal filters, analyzing noise levels and AQI levels and many more. This is the interface for that.
Since we are an early stage startup, our business model is designed to help us onboard customers quickly while building a strong path towards scalable revenue. Our model is hybrid, but the emphasis is on adoption first and monetization second. In our planned model, professional services will give us 60% of our revenue, where we build custom AI builds, workflow automation, and full stack development. This will be the initial revenue driver and bring in early cash flow. Next, we have the SaaS subscriptions, which will give us 20%. We will convert, we'll make reusable components like industry bots, clinical dashboards, analytics tools, and subscription-based products. And the next is outcome-based contracts, where we charge a measurable value on the value we make in your business. Next is support and management services, where we charge our retainer customers on giving them services and managing their already given products. Our short-term goal is giving services and getting early revenue, and the long-term goal is making a SaaS-driven first scalable model.
Now there are several competitors in the market, but what differentiates us from them is our reach. All of them work on big tech clients, but we are planning to work on local marketplace and small SMEs. As explained earlier, we don't only develop, we also research. So we can speak both languages, and this hybrid approach makes us apart from them.
Our business model is we have divided it into 3 phases. First, in the first phase, we help businesses identify where AI can immediately help save time and cost. This helps us build trust, understand workflows, and onboard our first paying clients. In the second phase, we want to build reusable templates and modules like inventory bots, automation tools, and predictive systems. This reduces development time and forms our foundation. In the third phase, we want to scale through SaaS. Like we want to make our own, and we want to grow our subscription-based softwares. In the end, I would like to conclude with our vision, where we look towards an intelligent future and where we build the intelligence.
We're done? I'm sorry, I'm a bit lost. Can you explain in very simple words who is your customer, what problem are you solving for him, and how you're making money? These 3 things.
Basically, our customer is small SMEs to big tech clients and local vendors and whoever requires AI in their workflow to automate anything.
Okay, and you mentioned there are 7 competitors, right? I think there are thousands of competitors right now. There are thousands of companies working today in India on AI and applications. So how do you differentiate yourself vis-a-vis those thousands of companies working in remote locations, tier 2, tier, forget tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, rural areas. There is work happening on AI across the country. So how are you different?
Basically, before starting the startup, we were interns at research institute. So we know exactly how to deal with professional clients, and we also know what's the gap. AI is not just a name. We have to do research and
that's okay.
So basically what we do is we will do the research part, and like AI is very new, so we have to think apart and we have to make something innovative. We make our own models actually. and it's not just we are not like competitors to everyone. We are also like AI partners. Like if someone wants to build a specific customized product, so what we will do is we will make it for them rather than like for a company.
I fully appreciate it. My question is, there is thousands and thousands of companies. How are you different? What is your USP? What is your core value proposition to a customer? You said your customer is your SME, right? Why would a typical, for example, if assuming I run an SME, why would I come to your company, not to anybody else? What is that one thing which you offer to me which our competitors are not offering me?
So we give you everything at an affordable price plus.
How?
Basically, running AI models and making these interfaces don't cost at all at the service level. So if we are catering small clients and SMEs, then we need to deliver in affordable prices. So we are trying to acquire that market.
Sure. Okay, thanks.
AI is being talked across the globe since quite some time now. So I think your competition is not only in India, it's global. Because typically you can make an AI solution sitting out of anywhere. Even a freelancer can make an AI solution and let's say sell it to anyone out there in the market. You mentioned that hey, you are at the cusp of research and implementation as well. So how do you research? How do you research? You said that hey, we do a lot of research and then we implement and build AI solutions for let's say SMEs. So how do you research?
For example, if we have to make a guided physiotherapy device, then we can't just make it like in implementing AI. So we have to research how it has to be made, which sensors have to be used, and then we can develop AI model for that, and then we have to integrate it. So that's how we do research.
That's perfect, but where and how do you research still?
So we basically first, like there are multiple things we do. We go to Google Scholar and search for research papers and all. That is anything done before this and how can we do something better. Basically, the previous models and all we all made, like we always try to we have to make it better. So like we can publish research papers and all. So we always go to research papers and do market research like all for already existing products and what they lack and how can we make something better.
Perfect. So now you're neither doing primary research nor you're doing secondary research. You're possibly doing a tertiary research, right? So why would me being an SME not do it myself? Because this is something which is available in the public domain and would come to you to avail your, let's say, product or service.
Basically, we'll do all the research for you, plus we'll make the product and we'll deliver it directly to you rather than you will have, like, we are experts in it, like we have already proven this with our previous products.
Have you done any POC with any customer till now? Any paying customers till now?
Yes, we have done, we have clients, local clients, 1 or 2.
What's the revenue?
So we are pre-revenue, sir. We have not served anyone till yet, but like all these
like we are not making revenue right now, but we are trying to acquire clients based on our connections and alumni network and whoever we had researched till yet.
Thank you, Andrew. All the best.
Thank you.
Founders, thank you for sharing your idea with us. Moving on to our next startup presentation, Notify Breach. Corporate data and employee credentials are being exposed on the dark web right now, and most organizations are completely blind to the threat. Notify Breach delivers critical foresight, acting as an enterprise-grade cyber intelligence platform. They instantly monitor leak forums and the dark web to give you verified real-time breach alerts, ensuring you to take action fast. Let's find out how they stay ahead of the next attack. I request the founders of Notify Breach to join us on stage.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I'm really excited that last year I was there, and it's really my hard work that me and my team were able to present over here. So, this is Shivam Singh, myself Suraj Singh, from the InfoHas company, producing you the Notify Breach. We are the cyber threat intel expert, and the dark web, which you can see this, we exist there, the bottom of the iceberg. And it's one of the market for the dark web is $1.2 billion to $1.5 billion. What we do is the cybersecurity market, that is $230 billion. We go with the intel for the info stellar, and we collect all the intel for the companies and we deliver them before the threat goes there. The consequences with the cyber threat intel is that financial losses, operational disruptions, the brand trust. The most important thing is that, as we will see in the next slide, that how the company can lose its reputation, and which will result in the stock lose, as well as the financial disruption. Obviously, the most important, the compliance failures, where the government can issue the penalties of in crores. So the report which says that solar winds and move it fall out due to the brand trust. The brand perception survey report by the PwC, which shows that 79% of consumers have stopped dealing with their business because of this intel failures. The login credentials, we work on the credentials, and we work on one of the most important aspect for the login credential is which as of now most of the cyber expert doesn't work over there. Like Google, we do ignore the Google calendars, the schedulers, we fix. And because of ignoring that, we have seen that there are a lot of cyber threat failures. And what we provide, the breach collections, the internal and targeted attacks, preventing that before the target going to happen. And the keywords, the Telegram, which is still, we can say that the most inaccessible in the internet world, we can access over there also, and we stands out over there. Apart from that, our USP which falls out, that can you go with the USP part?
Hello. Basically, our USP is हमारा USP ये है कि डार्क वेब में काफ़ी सारे ब्रीचेस हो रहे हैं, और अभी के जितने भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है वो डिटेक्ट नहीं कर पा रहे कितने सारे ब्रीचेस हो रहे हैं, और उनके कॉन्फिडेंशियल फाइल्स भी ब्रीच होते हैं. तो अभी जितने भी मार्केट में है इजरायली कंपनी जो थ्रेट इंटेल सॉल्यूशन दे रही है, तो वो सब डार्क वेब से कॉन्फिडेंशियल फाइल्स और या फिर सरफेस वेब से कॉन्फिडेंशियल फाइल्स ब्रीचेस को डिटेक्ट नहीं कर पा रही है. तो अपन सब ये कर रहे हैं कि कॉन्फिडेंशियल फाइल्स जितने भी ब्रीचेस हैं उसको डिटेक्ट कर रहे हैं. जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल गूगल डॉक्यूमेंट्स लिंक्स फ्रॉम आवर प्राइवेट कॉन मेथोडोलॉजी और जूम मीटिंग लिंक्स ब्रीचेस. तो ये हमारा यूएसपी है.
So we do have some testimonials that how we have, as of now we are working completely independently to test our caliber, that how far we can go. As you can see that Microsoft has paid us 15 lakh rupees for fixing the bug hunters while fixing their bugs. Mozilla Firefox has paid us $500 for fixing their bugs, and it is really very exciting to know that even though Mozilla Firefox do have their own cyber security, but they were not able to access what we have access. And however, it is quite confidential, so we will not explore more in that sector. We will have our hand in during Operation Sindoor also. That some few data breaches has happened, and we were in touch with the defense organizations where we were. It's really a proud moment that we do have helped our defense organization in that case also. Apart from this, the Cyber Corp, that it's a kind of NGO we have developed for that, and we have given training to more than 2,000 plus police officers.
POCs are always in touch with him as he is the backbone of our info hash. And so the screen you can see over this, breach intelligence for everyone. This is the kind of expertise or data we can find out that these are the leak, and our most important competitor is Hudson Rock from the Israel, if I'm not Israeli company, if I'm not wrong. And we are 50% more accurate than that in collecting all the intels. That too from the dark web, which is already into the dark web. Apart from that, most of the companies do in the upper level thing, which is not in the dark web. They do in the surface web or the top of the web. But the dark web is something which go into completely deep into any organizations. So without dark web monitoring, I'm just telling you the differentiation that how dark web monitors. Without dark web monitoring, it takes 200 plus days. But with our product, it takes less than 6 hours. How it benefit? It can save the company approximately to 15 to 30 crores. The moment if someone leaks that data, it can drain it. The credential misuse does happen. The data leak obviously costs instantly. Customer churn rate will be saved by the notified breach as we give them the immediate result in that. Or just a ransom payout will be obviously saved. This is the company which I was talking about, the Hudson Rock. And key features where we are more advanced is the 50% more breach intelligence we can give in that case. Apart from that, what we are looking as of now is the scalability of this product. And so we do have our media channel in the today's cyber news with the 15.4K followers, where we are in touch with the similar intelligence expert. Yes. Thank you.
So you're an alumnus of IIM Amritsar, right?
No, sir. I'm currently studying about almost.
You mentioned you were here last year?
So last year I'm in second year.
Are you still studying here?
Yes, I'm second.
Good. Sounds good. Ajay, tell me one thing. Since you are working in the dark web space, so who exactly is your customer?
Sir, currently we are technically whoever is using the internet. Everyone is our customer.
But what's your business model? How do you approach
So we are currently targeting the big organizations.
Like?
We do have our testimonials with them. If you want to
You mentioned Microsoft, they paid you 15 lakhs. What was that for? Is it equity investments or is it for what? Is it the support? You mentioned Microsoft invested 15 lakhs in you?
No, sir. We have fixed their bugs.
You fixed
and they have paid as a bounty to us.
Okay. So is there a well-defined business model which you guys have? Who is your target customer? How do you go about approaching them? Because cybersecurity again is a very fast upcoming space. A lot of companies are there. A lot of Israeli companies are there. So how are you partnering with them? Are you competing against them? What exactly is your business model?
So currently we haven't partnered with anyone.
Okay.
Now with this Startup Expo, we have thought to partner because as of now many of the companies have approached us through LinkedIn, through Twitter. So to channelize that, to organize that, to make it structured, we have come up with a notified breach solution. That's it. Even you can access if we will give you. You can even put your mobile number also, or your email ID also, and you can see the thread. So as of now, if the question coming back to your question, so we are looking out for the big organizations like Adani has also reached out to us through the indirect sources, and we have also helped them. So looking out that potential, we thought that to come into each and every segment, SMEs also, big corporate industry also, PSUs also, as well as government industry also. We do have approach to the CCIL, I believe, or Coal India Limited also, but I don't think they are interested as of now. So we are looking forward for it.
So what's your monetization plan? How do you make money?
So by selling this product, the notified breach solutions. We have put it in the slabs. The basic part is like currently what we are doing is the 5 TB storage, we are filtering out the credentials and making it into the 200 TB storage. So to make it more detailed, we are looking forward with the connecting with the big organizations only, so that they can fund us or they can partner with us, they can collab with us, and we can work parallelly with them.
Sure.
And so this is the cost structure basically which we have figured out, like that 15 to 20 lakh per month we require for the expertise, and mid-market we have assumed that 18 to 15 lakh per year we will charge to the mid-segment market, and the small and medium enterprises will charge 3 to 6 lakh per year, whereas the enterprises 15 to 75 lakh per year will charge with all the cost, and the government and PSU sector will go with the 25 lakh to up to 1 crore, which is still less than the other competitors in the market who does charge up to 1.4 crore or 1.5 crore. We are keeping ourselves in the up to 30 to 65%.
How big is Hudson Rock today? How big is Hudson Rock today?
How big is Hudson?
Yeah.
Currently, Hudson Rock अभी तो the millions of dollars, $5 million.
So it is working good in market. We haven't.
Tell me 3 of your biggest competitors.
So Stylex and Spike. We have seen that.
And what's their market cap?
No, sir, we haven't to find out for that.
While you say that you charge anywhere from 8 to 15 lakhs to a mid-market client, think of a, let's say, Sugar Cosmetics. I'm assuming it would come under mid-market. If, let's say, you're approaching Kaushik, who is the CEO for Sugar Cosmetics, how would you approach or how would you pitch your prospective product?
For the Sugar Cosmetics, right?
Yeah. Think of any mid-market brand. Sugar is one example.
So first of all, that when we are targeting any organizations, that means the whole client has been covered over there, right? And the moment we see the Sugar Cosmetics over there, we will first see how much threat level does the Sugar Cosmetics actually have. Because most of the time, the biggest threat comes with the investor companies, like stock companies. And when we are going to pay them, we'll definitely tell them with the previous market survey reports that how these companies have lost their trust and the stock prices and that their financial disruptions happen. So we are here to stop. The prevention is better than cure in that case, and we are here to prevent you from that breach. If you are interested, you can come up with us, and we will show you how capable we are to make sure that you are safe in this cyber world.
One last piece. In cybersecurity, typically, when you look at mid-market and large clients, the way they need to have in-house teams because data is the biggest asset which a company can have. How would you ensure that you're able to add value because they already have large in-house teams?
Basically, हमारे जो solution है notify breach में, उसमें एक पहला जो है इंफोस्ट्रल लॉग्स ब्रीच मॉनिटरिंग, वहाँ पे आपके ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस के जो भी एम्प्लॉय होंगे उसका अगर कुछ भी लॉगिन्स डिटेल्स ब्रीच होता है डार्क वेब में, तो उनको एक तरह से अलर्ट जा रहा है कि भाई आपके सिस्टम अफेक्टेड है फ्रॉम द मालवेयर. बिकॉज ऑफ दैट आपका जो सिस्टम का डेटा है वो डार्क वेब में अवेलेबल है. तो वी आर मॉनिटरिंग इंफोस्ट्रल लॉग्स ऑफ मालवेयर ब्रीचेस.
Means to more simplify it, that companies is there and your in-house team will be already monitoring their own cyber security, right? And what we are doing is we are looking with the dark web monitoring. Means already the leak data which has been present, which even the company in-house company doesn't know, which we were able to figure it out from this notify breach as well as with our team.
So let's say the company is now aware that hey, I can also go to dark web, check.
So we will give you the link, the onion that to enter into the dark web. We will give you the link in that case. If you don't want to get help completely from our side, you just want to see whether it's a threat or not, we will give you the link, the onion link. We will be sending you, or we will be sending you that testimonial that yes, you are in the critical condition with this.
What kind of revenue do you want to achieve in the next 12 months?
Sorry, sir?
What kind of revenue do you want to achieve in the next 12 months?
So with the operational cost and everything, which costs us like monthly 20 lakh per month on an average, and we do need an expert also so that the field can also be regulated. So we are assuming for the first year we will be needing in approximately 1 to 1.5 crores.
What kind of revenue you want to do in the next 12 months? Not fundraise.
Revenue.
Revenue, yes. कितने customers acquire करोगे? Small, mid market, large?
So the bundling pricing strategy will be there. For the smaller industry, we haven't set it up yet. But we will see that what other sectors will provide. As of now, we will be providing our USP factor, that the Google scheduler links, which is not provided by the other competitors in the market. With that, we will set up the bundling prices, which is we have kept up to 1,000 rupees for the smaller industries. For the basic small industry, for the 1,000 rupees monthly, we'll go with that. And for the bigger industry, we will go with the more advanced feature, as well as with the feature of the immediate assistant also. Like the moment you will have problem, we will be there. The throughout monitoring will be there. We will keep in that segment. And as of now, we have kept them in the slot of 20 to 25,000 or up to 50,000 per month.
Sure. Thank you. All the best.
So just to make the session more engaging and also give audience an opportunity to interact with such amazing startups, we are opening the floor for audience questions. So if anyone has any questions, you can raise your hands and can directly ask.
Hi, I really found the idea interesting. I really find your idea interesting, and as we were discussing that there are several competitors in the global as well as indigenous market. So can you just give us 3 to 4 USP of the business so that it clarifies the future growth prospects?
तो बेसिकली जो हमारे प्रोडक्ट का यूएसपी ये है, अपन सब गूगल्स कॉन्फिडेंशियल फाइल्स ब्रीच मॉनिटरिंग करते हैं और जो डिफरेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन जितने भी मोजिला है, गूगल है, ये सब वो सब आइडेंटिफाई नहीं कर पा रही है जितने भी उनके डार्क वेब में या फिर इंटरनेट में एक्सपोज है ब्रीच कॉन्फिडेंशियल फाइल्स। तो हमारा यूएसपी अभी के लिए तो यही है, कॉन्फिडेंशियल फाइल्स ब्रीच मॉनिटरिंग।
I hope you got your answer.
Hello. So I just wanted to know, with you being in collaboration with such amazing and such big companies, again, I think mine would be a bit similar to her question. What is the scope of this project? What do you think is the scope of this project in terms of yearly or monthly collaboration per se?
I believe in the field of cyber threat or AI intelligence world, it is limitless as of now.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Notify Breach. Indeed, it is a critical issue to be addressed in this world, and you will indeed have a very amazing model. So, moving on to our next startup. So, we all face a dual crisis every day. Tons of agricultural waste is polluting the planet, while construction costs are soaring high due to deforestation. Fibro Ecosystem Solutions is here to radically redefine building materials. They are the pioneers in upcycling banana stems and paddy waste into durable, affordable and eco-friendly plywood alternatives. So let's hear how they are building a sustainable future. Founder, the stage is yours.
Good morning to all. So my name is Sohan Ahmed. I'm coming from Kerala. I'm a BTech student as of right now. So my startup name is Ecosystem Solutions. So the problem we found, where I come from in Kerala, there's a lot of abundant culture of agriculture, right? So we farm banana, then paddy. There's a lot of them. So where I grew up, I saw a lot of this waste being burned. Waste is being burned, like for every 1 ton of banana is produced, a 2 ton of waste is produced. The stem can be only used once. The banana can be only harvested once per stem. So 2 ton of waste is there. So farmers have no way of discarding this waste. Either it's best written like let it rotten or be burnt away. So it is causing a pollution or being rotten away. It is being of no use. So we can actually extract fiber from these. So when I grew up, I was always like obsessed with creating eco-friendly solutions for existing problems. So I thought, and I became like to the solution, which is fibro. It's a board made from banana fibers, extracted from the stem of the banana pseudo stem, and also paddy waste, the paddy residue that is left on the field that is always burnt away. So we actually harvest that and we create it into a fiber board which is actually strong. So why us? As I told, we are from Kerala. We have an abundant culture of agriculture, like cultivating banana and paddy stems, and we have actually like witnessed the first-hand problem of wasting these precious resources that the environment has given us. As this banana from the fibers have a tensile strength, and the paddy fibers have high resistance and rigidity. So the product manufacturing is we harvest the raw materials. We extract the fibers from that. We use we dry them to let out all the moisture. Then we mix them with resins and then we create the fibro board. So we actually created the prototype. My partner, my co-founder Sajad will show it to you. It's actually very dense and you can actually try to bend it or something. It's actually very strong. So the global market for sustainable building is expected to reach about 1.263 billion by 2033 and it is growing at a rate of 12.4. That is the market we are going to tap into. So the competitive landscape is we have 3 boards like more similar to this. We have the coir board but which has a limited structural strength. Then we have the bamboo board which has a complex processing and needs complex agriculture methods to farm this bamboo. Then we have the straw board which lacks durability and moisture resistance. How our product differentiate is we use dual waste utilization. Like we use the waste from the banana cultivation and we also use the waste from paddy cultivation. So we are actually utilizing all the waste materials. Then we are a circular impact. We are actually giving an amount to take this waste from the farmers. So farmers can also actually earn an additional income from this. And then we are cost effective. We are actually trying to price the product like below the market rate of plywood and all. So we can actually tap into a market which is more price friendly or affordable for other customers too. We have sustainable sourcing. We can actually source it as there is no need for an additional method of cultivation. We can actually source it from anywhere. Wherever there is a farm of banana or paddy or agricultural land, we can actually just source it. We are actually going for waste reduction. And the main thing is in all district of Kerala, banana is cultivated and on 19 states in Kerala. Sorry, 19 states in India. Banana is cultivated in 19 states in India and all 14 states of Kerala. So it's very abundant. So this is a comparison table. We actually tested my fibro board against plywood and MDF. It actually shows very actually good results. As you can see, the density is higher. We have an absorption rate which is very good, as it only absorbs very less water when compared to MDF and other fiber boards like plywood. We have a structuralism which is actually better than MDF and is also like similar to the one of plywood. But actually thinking of achieving a much specific result with the coming products. The durability is also very high. So the target customers of this board would be construction and building industry, furniture manufacturers, the DIY industries and craft makers, and the packaging industry. So the cost of goods for one board, which is like 3 by 8 inches and 4 by 8 feet, would be about 600 rupees per board. That's the cost of goods, and we will be actually aiming to have a gross margin of 50%. So we'll be selling the board at about 1200 or 1300 rupees. This is fund utilization plan. We will need about 4.5 lakhs to set up the pilot production setup and all. The projection is for by 2026 we aim to achieve 72 lakhs in revenue and 36 lakhs in profit, with about 6,000 boards being sold, and by 2028 we aim to make approximately 960 lakhs. So that's it. Thank you.
I think very interesting concept, and I think we'd love to know more about this. Tell me one thing, what is the load bearing capacity of this board, and what is the usage?
So you can actually use it wherever the plywood or MDF board is used, like interior designing. So wherever the plywood is used, I think this stage is also made out of plywood. So wherever the plywood is used, we can actually use this board. As the thickness varies, you can actually have different load bearing capacities, and that usage is unlimited. You can have wherever the plywood is used for industrial, for mechanical purpose, for whatever you want. There's no limitation to what you can use the fiber board. It's actually alternative.
And what is the process time, right from raw material to end product? What is the time duration? Right from the time when you have the raw material, you the banana waste, okay, till the time your end product, which is your board, which gets made. Normally, how much time does it take?
So the time which takes the most is the drying. So if you actually use dehydrators like machineries, you can actually complete the board by maximum 2 days. Within 1 to 2 days after collecting the raw material.
Okay, you mentioned your cost is 600.
Yes, 600.
You want to sell it for 1200.
Yes.
So 100% margin.
Yeah, sorry.
Not 50%.
Yeah, sorry.
100% margin. Okay. So, so you said the usage is wherever plywood can be used.
Yes.
But how is it cost effective versus plywood?
So actually, plywood costs are rising as of right now. For a board, it is 3 into 4 feet.
So from a customer's perspective, is price the only benefit, or no, other than being socially compliant, environmentally friendly, that all that jingman is okay? But from a customer's perspective, what are the other benefits? So if I am a customer, do I look at only from a price perspective, or are there any other benefits also, long lasting, durability?
Yeah, okay. As per primary testing, we are actually achieving to able to achieve better results than plywood and MDF. So we are actually more durable than plywood and MDF. So if we in the long term run, we can actually make it more sustainable and make it more long lasting than plywood and the other books.
Okay. And you plan to make this yourself, the entire manufacturing yourself, or you plan to outsource the manufacturing to somebody else?
No, we are.
What's your business model like?
No, we are actually planning to manufacture it ourselves.
Okay. Check then. Good.
Very interesting. So now because you're building something in the eco-friendly space, have you also utilized any government schemes around this? Because government keeps on emphasizing that hey, we want to reduce pollution.
So we actually came to the prototype and the MVP in the last couple of months. We are actually going for that for government funding and all.
What is the total supply of raw materials, let's say in Kerala and let's say 18 other states apart from Kerala?
Sorry.
What is the total raw material supply?
So it's about 14 billion tons of waste is produced every year in all states of India.
And what are the other products which can be made out of this apart from, let's say, this? Yes.
Okay, so there is actually a company in Bangalore that is using these fibers to make sanitary wear pads and clothing also.
Okay. You said that this is more durable. How do you quantify that?
So we actually tested it against plywood, and the primary testing is already done. We haven't tested very in-depth testing is not done yet. We are planning to do that at the next stage itself. So from the primary testing itself, it is showing very good results other than the plywood and MDF, like low water absorption, more tensile strength, more density. So we can actually when you test it in deep, you can actually prove that it is more durable or more long lasting than other materials. We have to test it.
Where was this testing done? Was it done in-house?
No, in our college, we have a civil department in our college. It was tested there. We haven't tested any like in the outsourced.
And what kind of manufacturing do we want to achieve in the next 12 months?
So we are like in the 12 months, I plan to achieve by 2026. I plan to achieve an annual production of 6,000 boards.
Okay. One last piece. So typically, when you look at this, a lot is dependent on the supply of the raw materials.
Yes.
Right? And there can be other uses of the product as well, which can be utilized by other, let's say, manufacturing companies. How do you ensure that there's abundant amount of raw supply, not today, but then let's say 2 years, 5 years, 10 years down the line?
So, like as I said, only the agriculture is growing, and about 14 billion tons is being produced every year. There's a market for if we take the banana fiber stem, we can actually make 1 to 3 kgs of fiber from just one stem itself. So that's like abundant for us. We can actually make it for the long run. I'm not sure about that, but for now, we have an abundant source of this material.
So how much of this is getting burnt as of now, and how much of it is getting
80 to 70% is 70 to 80% is completely getting burnt. Other is being turned into like fertilizers and all. Others is just being left in rot.
Okay, I have quite a few other queries. We'll catch up offline.
Okay.
But this is very, very interesting. I love this.
Just one more thing. Any other companies which are working on this concept?
No. Like for this, this industry.
Using banana as a raw material, as a source. So any other company which is also...
There's a Bangalore-based company that is working on like making clothing and sanitary products from this fiber itself. That's the only company that is working right now.
Okay. I think you have a good product in hand. I think good concept, very focused approach. My suggestion to you would be, since you done the testing in-house in your college, get in touch with some government agency, get it tested, use that certification to market the product. Because telling somebody that verbally that you are better, this product is very, very strong, and compared to a situation wherein you have a proper certification, the certificate says that yes, this product is very durable, it will help you. I think, but good product. All the best.
Thank you so much.
The audience may ask questions right now.
Have you done any research on will customers be willing to switch? Because there might be concerns regarding is it strong enough or is it durable?
So we are first of all going for testing, for like outsourcing the testing. Will be done in a very good lab. So after the testing, we will have the testing results in our hands, so we can actually prove them to that this is a more durable board than MDF and plywood. And also the pricing is there. So when you are going for plywood, it's like 2000 or 2000 plus, something like that, as of current market right now. So when whatever pricing is about 1200 to 13 or 1500 maximum. So the pricing aspect is also there, and also the promising long-lasting access is also there.
One more question. How many boards will be produced in 2 days?
That would be depending on the raw materials we have collected. So if you have more raw materials, you can actually make more boards in 2 days. The only process that takes time is the drying and extraction. The extraction is a little bit, and the drying is there also. So that's the only process that takes time. Other than that, it is also like 10-20 minutes maximum.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah.
Is your idea or any process is patent?
No, we are actually going for patent.
And there are some companies who are making fibers out of sugarcane. If any competition arises, how will you cope up with that?
So as I said, as of right now, our competition is with the 3 boards. As I said, these 3 boards: coir board, bamboo board, and straw board. These all have their limitations. As I said, the coir board has limited structural strength, and the bamboo board has cultivation, complex cultivation and all. A straw board has lack durability and moisture resistance. Ours is superior to all this, so I don't think there will be a competition as of right now.
Okay, thank you.
Hello.
Yeah.
So, have you thought about scaling in terms of using any different kind of agricultural waste? Because India is so rich in terms of farming, and of course, like we have heard that Punjab also suffers from the burning stubble and other regions as well. So, any plans of scaling in terms of that?
Yeah, very good question. Thank you for asking that. So yeah, we are actually planning to introduce more products. As of right now, we are just introducing Fibro. We are actually testing and developing other products also. We are actually looking for more waste which is more abundant, like as I said, banana fiber and paddy fiber. So we have increased that. We will actually launch more products.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Love the ideas one. Firstly, I would like to ask, is this product based only on one raw material, like in Punjab, stubble, or commonly known as parali is also burnt. So, what do you think, you can expand that idea to parali as well, or are you keeping it to the core itself as?
No, we are actually thinking on expanding. We are actually thinking, as I answered that question, she said. So we are actually thinking on expanding on our product line, and also thinking about more other raw materials that can be used to make the fiber board.
And adding on to that question, parali's composition and banana materials are two different things.
Yes.
So how are you gonna deal with that problem? Because
so the thing is, we'll be using resin as a binder, a natural eco-friendly resins. As weighing on the resins, and they will be actually adding some other material. So if you were to use only paddy, we'll only have tensile strength. If you were to only use banana stem, we'll have rigidity only. So we actually combine those materials because we want to have a much better board. So in that case also, we'll be combining some other material from raw material or something to make the board as much as good as Fibro itself.
Thank you.
I was interested to ask that what will be the distribution channel that you are planning to adopt for this product?
Thank you for asking that. So primarily we will be going to B2B, selling into the construction companies or the interior companies. We have also already established a connection with the interior workers of the Kerala. They have already answered us to a meeting, so we can actually explain our product to them, and they will be willing to adapt our product. So primarily we'll go into B2B. Then on the future stage, we'll be going to direct to customers. We don't want to go through distribution channels. We'll be making this is actually made out of paste. So it can be actually molded into many different substances, like many different shapes and all. Can be used to make toys. Can be made to packaging. There's a lot of exploration to be done there. So we can actually make a product directly that can be sold to customers. So we are also thinking about going for a model in IKEA. So they sell the furniture that will be made DIY, right? So we are actually also thinking about going that way, shelves that can be made by yourself. So the production contracts will be also kept low, and the product cost will be also low. So yeah, actually the production about producing the fiber. Yeah. Any more?
From my side, hi. Yeah.
Okay.
I just listened to you, not fully, but the partial of your presentation. That's good. So my, it's not a question, it's just a suggestion. Going forward, you please work on this innovation, growth and control dilemma. You work on it rigorously when you, progress in your business. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, founders, for sharing your green idea, and thank you for this really interesting questions. Let's keep the momentum going as we welcome our next presenters, Prep Meter. Tired of disorganized exam prep? Prep Meter is the ultimate focus system designed for absolute exam mastery. This powerful platform equips every student with the essential tools needed to conquer their targets and achieve peak performance. Let's find out how they are building the next generation of top performers. Please welcome the founders of Prep Meter.
हेलो राइट जैसे पहले हम आपको अपने बिजनेस के बारे में बताएं आई वांट यू ऑल टू इमेजिन दिस सिनेरियो नोएडा का एक लड़का है दिन में 8 घंटे पढ़ाई करता है ब्रेकफास्ट के साथ नए फॉर्मूलाज का रट्टा लगाना, डिनर के साथ थ्योरीज रिवाइज करना, सोसाइटी के लिए वो एक जीनियस है, स्कूल के लिए ट्रॉफी है, वही अपना क्लास है 95% वाला टॉपर। बट रियलिटी क्या है? One day his TV screen suddenly stopped working. HDMI को रिकनेक्ट करना तो दूर, उसे पता ही नहीं था HDMI कहते किसे है। क्लास के सामने जब नॉलेज प्रेजेंट करने की बारी आई तो शरीर ही सुन पड़ गया। अब इससे पहले कि आप उस पर हंसो, मैं बता दूं कि कुछ साल पहले वो लड़का मैं ही था। रिपोर्ट कार्ड पे हीरो, बट रियल लाइफ में जीरो। डर की बात ये नहीं है कि मैं ऐसा था, डर की बात ये है कि हमारी एजुकेशन फैक्ट्री हर साल ऐसे लाखों बच्चों को प्रोड्यूस कर रही है जो सिर्फ ऑन पेपर जीनियस है। अब गलती उनकी भी नहीं है। Today, if you want to learn something, you need one app for school, one for coding, one for English speaking, one for life lessons. It's a mess. It is noisy and it is failing them. So we decided, what if there was one place that didn't just care about marks, but cared about the man or the woman. Fortunately, we didn't find it. So we decided to build it. Ladies and gentlemen, I will present to you Prep Meter. I am Tejaswar. These are my teammates, Arjun Shinde and Sai Suresh. So, what is Prep Meter? Think of the current education system like a flat sheet of paper. It's two-dimensional, it's limited. But life is three-dimensional. That is why we built the world's first three-dimensional learning ecosystem.
The first dimension is the brain. That is academics, but reimagined. We serve for grade 6 to grade 12 board exams and competitive exams like IIM and CUET. But the main differentiating point is that we are not just going to feed content to you. We will make you learn in the most practical way possible. How is that? With our Prepo AI. It will give you built-in custom roadmaps on how you can go about, what are your weak areas, how you can improve.
And the second dimension is the heart. We don't just build the student, we build the person. We teach communication, we teach leadership, but not through boring lectures. We give real world tasks. We push you to go out there and apply what you have learned. We don't tell you what confidence means, we make you confident.
And the third dimension is the hands. Those missing skills. Imagine you want to learn a new skill. You want to explore what are the trending skills in the market right now. From where will you do it? Prep Meter is the answer. We are covering all the three dimensions, the head, the heart and the hands.
Now you guys will be thinking, ठीक है, बातें तो बहुत हो गई, Prep Meter है क्या? So I'll just ask my teammate to open the website. You can also take out your phones and open your browser, visit our website, prepmeter.in. So as you can see here, if we scroll down, you'll be able to see the three pillars of growth that my teammates just talked about: academics, soft skills, and practical skills. Over there, if you go to the features, you'll be able to see that we are working on 6 different features: academic excellence, soft skills development, practical hard skills, personalized learning, progress tracking. The progress is tracked in relative to you yourself, not to other people. Community learning. You can also go to AI analysis. It's under development, but still you can have the feel of what it will look like. We have our pricing models listed, and we have also curated an FAQ section for all your doubts that you may have. If you go back to the main website, you can get started for free of cost currently. It'll ask you what's your primary goal. Let's say mine is skill development. Continue. I'm a university student. Continue. 7 hours a week. And my prep will be college prep focused. So it will teach me the Python programming basics, web development intro, data analysis with Excel, college application essays, and I can start learning with a simple Google account by signing in. Now if you go back to the presentation, so here's the mobile app that we have developed. It's not available on Play Store yet, but if you are interested to try the beta version, feel free to reach out to us. As you can see here, we have the Explore button because knowledge is not limited to books. You should also know what is going on in the world. We have a challenge box which gives you different things from all the other 3 fields.
It's a beautiful product, but let's talk about the business, because this is a rocket ship in a $12 billion market.
Arjun, do you know this is going to grow year on year? There is no stop to this. But you know one mind-blowing fact about this? Parents are going to spend money not just for the sake of grades. They are terrified that their kids won't have the necessary skills to be future ready. And with the new education policy coming up, it mandates holistic development. And that's the gap we are trying to fill to make every student of ours smart and holistic.
Now, let's talk about the business models. It's a hybrid engine. Firstly, B2C. We capture the students directly. They come to us for the cool factor, the competitions, and the community. But they stay for the value. Priced at just 99 rupees a month, it's a no-brainer. It costs less than a pizza and helps you become a better version of yourself.
And the second business model is B2B. Schools need us. Why? Just think about it. Why would I hire 50 experts in hard skills and soft skills? Why can't I have just one platform which can fix this? And that is what we are doing. Prep Meter.
Now, so we aren't just building an app, we are redefining the way India sees a student. We are moving them from studying to learning. So join us and make students do the prep that actually matters. Thank you.
Guys, I think very good pitching. I'm sure you would have practiced quite a lot for this. I think good communication, good confidence, and very good pitch. Some fundamental questions. The app looks good, sounds good. I think you've built a very good narrative, good storytelling. I think hats off to all 3 of you. But what is the core value proposition that you have? What kind of student are you targeting? What problem are you solving for him? Right? Because there's too many things in the app. Okay, if I'm a student, I have a teenage daughter and son. Okay, they already working, studying. They go to school, college. They spend, come back, play, study. उस सब में से how do I motivate? Forget me. How do they motivate themselves to take out time and log into the app? What benefits are they deriving by logging into your app? All this looks cool, very I think sounds interesting. But at the end of the day, what value addition is there for these youngsters?
Right. So as you can see in the UI itself, we have added that feature time today. Kids of our age love to measure what they are doing. So they generally compare their screen times. Okay, I spent this 6 hours. No, I spent 7 hours. So we have added that feature to incentivize them coming back to us so that they can have that competitive thing. We have also added streak, which again motivates them to keep coming and maintain a streak. We are planning rewards for the people who will maintain.
So I'm sorry, I'm interrupting. So if I'm a student, if I log into your app, there's some sort of healthy competition amongst all students that I spend 3 hours or 4 hours or X number of hours on the screen. Is it spending time on the screen? Is that a parameter, or doing what on the app? That's more important, right?
Right. Great question. So spending time on the screen is what we are counting right now. But great idea. We'll try to implement it and maybe make the screen time according to the features you use. Let's say a mock test will add 1 hour to your usage and a quiz will add 15 minutes. That's a great suggestion.
Because after school, after playing, going out with friends, playing in sports, music, whatever, finishing your homework, you're left with hardly some time.
Agreed.
So that time is very, very precious. I as a student, I need to decide whether I spend an additional time with my family or studying or with my friends or on my screen. Right? a lot of distractions all around. There are games on the screen, football, soccer, cricket, all that kind of games. Then your siblings are there, your family members are there. You have to eat, sleep. So in the entire rigmarole, entire jing bang of things, right? From you have to sleep for 8 to 10 hours. If I don't sleep for 8 hours, my parents will keep hounding me. Beta soja, sleep well, eat well. So given that complete scenario, how does a student justify himself or herself that I have to spend time on this app? What am I getting out of this?
Again, a great question. So this is how we are different than the normal coaching module.
By offering what?
Right. Coming to that, so coachings are an addition to all the things that you do, and they train you for those competitive exams. Since we are a holistic development app, you will be using Prep Meter at school. When you come back, you may want to learn some new football tricks that you can find in hard skills, because sports is not seen as important as academics in India. So we are trying to shape that also. As you can see, we have this challenge box itself. So people, like I personally enjoy solving Sudokus in newspaper because it gamifies maths for me. So we've tried to gamify knowledge in a quiz, and again we have rewards for this. Also, if you can see, we have the explore section. So you don't need let's say if I want to know what's going on in the world, I'll go to some news app and they'll be probably saying, okay, these many murders in this city. As a student, fine, it's important, but not relevant to me. So we'll be keeping student relevant news items in our app. So again, this is how we become different, and it's an addition to what the student is doing, not something that they'll require to take separate time out for our app.
So you plan to charge 99 rupees per student, right? There are other apps in the market which do not charge. From a student, if you're asking to pay 99 rupees, ultimately it's the parents who are going to be paying, right? Have you done some dipstick study? Have you spoken to some students? Have you done some research? What are the research findings? Are students willing to pay money to access this app? What is the research?
So I would like to take this question. So we have conducted a parent to student survey, and we had found that parents are willing to spend on monthly subscription around 50 to 200 rupees. And students having limited financial access, we wanted to remove this barrier by keeping it at an affordable pricing, 99 rupees. That's why we got this value 99, sir.
And also adding to his point, I come from Delhi, he comes from Pune, he comes from Bangalore. We had our friends go all around to all the local colleges, question people. We had 370 people in our survey. Out of that, 35 people even pre-subscribed to our product by paying 100 rupees. And they added that knowledge is free, but it becomes valuable when we are paying something for it. That is why 99 rupees, but keeping it affordable for people.
But what does the research say? What kind of numbers have you done in terms of research? How many students and how many parents? Because typically there are two stakeholders here. One is the user, who is the student. In some cases, students take their own decision. Maybe somebody who's staying in a hostel, or if the student is staying with their parents. At times, there's an overlap. Okay. So how many parents have you spoken to? How many students have you spoken to?
We spoke to somewhere around 150 parents and their kids together. In addition to that, when we went to colleges, we spoke to somewhere around 220 students. And it was parents who said that you should start charging money for it, because kids do not realize how valuable a resource is until they're the ones paying for it. So after their suggestion only, we decided that fine, let's not offer some features for free, but don't offer the complete product for free, because it makes them valuable.
So what's your marketing plan? How do you plan to promote this product? Are you targeting the parents or the students or both?
Right. So you want to? Fine. Now let's say a marketing plan. We Gen Z people.
Before that, sorry, one more question. Can you personify that target customer of yours? What kind of student are you targeting in terms of demographic, in terms of age? Up to 12th or undergrad, postgrad, staying in a hostel, staying with parents. Have you done some studies?
So,
who's your typical customer?
Yes, sir. So from grade 6 to grade 12 and people who are going for competitive examinations or just want to learn trending skills in the job market. So this is the age group that we are targeting, sir.
And as I started with that example, Rohan from Noida, a kid who stays with his parents, goes to school, is between grade 6 to grade 12, is only able to focus on one arena and not the others, is our target customer. And answering your previous question, our marketing strategy. So we Gen Z people, we love going to shows, let's say a stand-up comedy show, right? Now, there is something called implicit advertising that people are doing these days. So the person, let's say I'm a stand-up comedian, I'll ask someone from the audience, oh, how much did you score in boards? The guy says 99%. What else do you do? Oh, I'm a national level athlete. And he'll act amused. Wow, that sounds great. What do you do? Oh, there's this app called Meter. So implicit advertising has the best results. That's one way. Another way is when we reach out to schools. So as you mentioned, they can't hire 50 different people for 50 different skills. They get us, and through them we reach out to people.
And another addition is that we want to host case competitions through Unstop. So what we do is, in our cases, whatever company is facing, we want to build our awareness so students or people who took up that competition can get brand awareness. So that's another implicit advertising that we are focusing on.
Right. So a case competition with a winning prize of 2 lakh rupees will have more than 50-60,000 participants. They'll spend days working on that company, learning about that company. So that is a very effective way of marketing that people are not realizing right now.
I have a long list of questions, but I think I'll leave it right. All the best.
Guys, great idea, super presentation. One thing which I want to understand typically is that you mentioned that hey, my customer is anyone who is from grade 6 to grade 12. Now you also mentioned that hey, if someone wants to learn Python, right? If I was in grade 7, if I go back to those days, I would not know whether I want to learn Python, Java, HTML, blah blah. How would you ensure that if a student who is not aware what to learn, how would you guide him across?
I want to answer that. We have our Prepo AI built. It's like a personal friend to you. You can talk to the AI. The AI is built on LLM. It will be built on LLM models, and you can talk to AI as a friend. Have any thought of brainstorming with the AI?
And when you sign up on our website, as we presented, get learning. So it asks you, fine, what are you trying to do? There's one also option, you click on the 3 dots, it picks it for you. If you don't like it, it changes. But if you like it, it continues with it and also lays the roadmap that you'll be following in the coming days.
And what's the mode of learning? Is it videos? Is it, let's say, text? How is it?
So, text, no one likes to read text, especially Gen Z. We are planning videos and interactive videos that brings the story to life. So if I just tell you, confidence is the art of speaking, but like I show them, I present to them that confidence is when you act this way or that way, and then I add it with a task, then that becomes effective.
And who would make these videos?
So we are planning for modules, we'll be hiring people and experts in their fields, and we'll be asking them to create modules for us.
But typically there are a lot of new technologies coming, let's say, every month, every week, every day. How do you ensure that you pace yourself in respect to helping the students learn over a period of time? Possibly Gen AI was not there 5 years back. Now people talk of Gen AI. Right? So how would you ensure that there are continuous improvements on the app for learning with respect to students?
So we are planning to update our modules and the curriculum that we follow every year itself. And if there is a significant development, let's say ChatGPT was a big hit, and if we would have waited 1 year for our modules to be updated, people would have missed out on a great skill that they must be aware of. So we'll be not fixating ourselves to one strategy, we'll be adapting to the market and how the things are working around, and accordingly we'll be updating the modules regularly.
Yeah. You said B2B and B2C are both your models which you'll be focusing on. Divide your revenue for the next 24 months into B2B and B2C. How would you go about it?
So let's say we are targeting 1.5 lakh users. Out of that, 80,000 to 1 lakh users will be coming through schools. The 50,000 to 70,000 users will be individual users, which is B2C. Now, out of this, our retention rate is expected to be 2.5%. So we'll be having approximately 4,000 to 6,000 users. And out of that users, all of them will be paid. So 2.5% is the retention rate for paid users, and we'll be generating somewhere around 4 lakh rupees a month.
One last week, I think Manish sir mentioned this, that there are a lot of free apps which are already available in the market who provide a lot of learning across multiple domains. How do you ensure that you safeguard yourselves across these respective competitors?
Again, a great question. Thank you for asking that. So let's say YouTube. YouTube, everyone is teaching everything for free of cost. Now, even I, as a college student, let's say my science was bad, but I see that people are making money this way, I also start making YouTube videos. But because I can speak in a good manner, I'll get views. But am I able to provide the value? So there is a reason why we hire only professionals. Let's say I am Amritsar student. So all of our professors are PhD holders because they have that knowledge about the thing. On free platforms, there's no barrier, and anyone can come, anyone can start teaching, which often leads to. So one of my friend got his 5-marker wrong in his board exam because he learned it from YouTube, and the guy wasn't a verified expert in his field.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you so much. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
We now open the floor for audience questions.
Yeah, just wanted to understand your product. Is it kind of a mentorship you provide, because let's say 100 students may have some 100 innate needs, or are we directly throwing our kids to join this platform for such and such, so and so, skill developments? What is that? Just wanted to understand.
So mentorship is part of this app, but moreover, we are going to make you more improve your academics. If you want to learn any practical skills, that is also available. Then soft skills, if you want to improve your communication or presentation skills.
But then, sorry if I interrupt you, then it is almost the same type of product which others are providing. It is very similar to the coaching institute. So, because they are also working in the same space. So, when 100 people have 100 different innate needs which we don't know, and we are working in this segment only. So, what should I consider this, as a replacement or as something like very innovative product? Or
so we are completely different from normal coachings. Let's say you join Vedantu. So you're put into a cohort of 50 people, and those 50 people have one mentor. Here, so we are currently in an age where people have started to use AI for healthcare. So we have that capacity that we can personalize mentorship for every student. And so there are 16 types of personalities. We have incorporated that into our AI system. It will first try to understand what is your personality type. It will also check your intelligence level. If you are very intelligent, it will give you intelligent replies. But if it takes you time to understand things, it will slow down the pace, and try to make sure that you get the concept right, which is something that no other coaching can do, because they are only working with people, and people have limited time.
Just one last thing. So let's say you do some pre-analysis to track what a candidate is, what that person demands. Accordingly, you deliver. So, is that your model or your platform is scalable enough to cater those needs?
The question or the example he is given, like Vedantu, one mentor for 50 students. But if you look into it, every student might not be comfortable to ask the mentor. So, we have Prepo AI, which matches your intellect personally with every student by looking at the analysis it does at the first. Then later on, it creates a roadmap, personalized timeline, how you can do stuff, what are your weak areas, how you can improve. On that basis, we are going on with this.
About the scalability part, let's say you want to hire people for personal mentorship. There are only 5 lakh people skilled enough to do that. But AI is something that is easily scalable. You just have to add more capacity and it will do the work. You just have to put more data, databases, and it will do it. So yes, it's easily scalable.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Just one more question. How do you, because this is totally AI based, right? How do you plan to get source the data?
Sources of data, right? So as we answered to sir, that we are planning to get experts from their field. Now those people have done years of research in their particular field, who are also helping us make the modules. Now we'll be using their guidance and their expertise in their particular subjects to help us train the AI. Because yes, data is limited, but if you find smart people who are doing research and generating that data, then you are one step ahead of the market already. So.
And moreover, I want to add, when you click on Start Learning for Free that we have shown in our website, you get a list of questions on how you have to study. So we have one way if you want to study for competitive exams or like in a skill-based way. So whatever option you choose, on that basis our AI, our trained AI will say like, okay, this is how this student thinks. We will match everything in this kind of way.
One last piece. What value do each one of you bring in as, let's say, co-founders?
Right, so we talked about the 3 skill sets. If you go to our website and click on watch demo, we have a very creative ad made for Prep Meter, and in that we represent how Arjun, who is academically smart but doesn't have those soft skills or the hard skills, is struggling. I have soft skills but I do not have the CADs and hard skills. Sirish is the Jugadu, he has the hard skills but is very weak in the CADs and soft skills. So we 3 complement each other and we make together the Prep Meter team.
Does anyone have a tech background as well?
So Arjun has been doing tech. He also cracked IIT and secured admission to IIT Mandi. And he has been doing this since 6th grade.
So I have been practicing JavaScript, Java, full stack kind of, and obviously we used AI. We teach AI, we also use how to use AI. So we ourselves have used AI's help to make our website and the app. So a mix of both.
Thank you, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Very good morning. I need to ask a question, like you said that for B2B you will be targeting schools and institutes. So what problem you will solve for them?
So let's say you run a school. Now you run a school in some village of Uttar Pradesh. You may not have people living nearby who are expert, let's say in maths. I don't have anyone, I can't find a teacher who is good at maths. I can't find a teacher who is good at teaching communication skills. So what's the solution that schools currently have? Nothing. So what they can do is get one license, that is Prep Meter, and train the students based on the modules generated by us through the help of experts in that particular field, which we'll be getting from all across India and maybe abroad.
Then why the students and the parents will not directly connect to you and they will connect via school?
So let's say that is an advantage, a competitive advantage a school gets, because imagine the school A will Prep Meter where you get free Prep Meter, school B where you do not. So schools are able to create that advantage, come to us. Maybe that school do not have all the experts, but we have Prep Meter who will be able to make you skilled enough. And let's say for the student who goes to that school B, the school doesn't offer it, they can still get Prep Meter by paying 100 rupees a month.
One more question. You said that you will be pricing 99 rupees. And then how will you pay to your experts and on what basis you will be hiring, like on freelancing or full-time basis, and what will be the profit at that?
So we are planning to do freelancing because it wouldn't make sense because modules are developed and you're still paying money to the experts. So freelancing is a good way to go for it, that you have this project, complete this module and we'll pay you accordingly. Now your question about the second thing, that how are you planning to make profits out of this 100 rupees a month? So 100 rupees a month translates into 1200 rupees per year. Out of this, our cost comes around somewhere 60 rupees or 65 rupees. And since it's a software, it's an app, we can, with that same cost, we don't have to spend a lot on other things which manufacturing a product will require. So we'll be making good money out of this.
And is it the price is same for all the grades?
Yes, 100 rupees per month for everyone.
And let's suppose if I am enrolled for the grade 8, can I access to the content of class 9th and 12th?
Right, so as we answered, that AI is adaptive. If you are smart enough to understand the concepts of grade 10 and grade 12, you won't be, you won't be capped at grade 8. The AI will start introducing higher level concepts which you can comprehend easily because you are smart enough.
So, will it not be distract the students who are in the lower grade?
So, yours, again, this is what we are trying to change. You're seeing it from the perspective of study. We are making them learn things. So, it's good that you stay fixed to grade 8 concepts if you want to score good marks. But to be successful in life, where only grades won't matter, you have to develop yourself to another extent.
Okay, thank you. All the best.
Thank you.
Hello, Brett Meter.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, like you mentioned that you are focusing on Gen Zs, right? So, hello. So when we talk about Gen Z, like they are very much, they extensively use AI very lot, like ChatGPT and Gemini and all. And you must be knowing about Notebook LM. Nowadays, that is very much popular. So why wouldn't I use Notebook LM to get my videos? Because it gives me very much familiar videos and slides and whatnot, right? So why will I go to Why will the students go to Prem?
Right. So the issue with Gemini, ChatGPT, you would have seen a small line below the prompt that AI answers can be wrong. So please verify them, please second check them. So that is an issue that we are trying to solve, that you can trust Prepo AI completely because we'll be using the verified sources, we'll be developing it with the help of experts in that particular field. So our answers won't be wrong. They'll be comparatively much better in giving you a correct answer than all the other modules.
But you know what people does is, they go across these AI tools. Like if I check it in ChatGPT, I'll also check it in Perplexity and Gemini. So in that way, they used to verify things.
So again, the data that these AI models have been trained on is the same. Gemini also will tell you from those 70 websites. Perplexity will also scan the internet for those 70 websites. Now, no one is verifying what is the correctness of these 70 websites. Are they listing the correct data? For example, if you search for a particular data, you'll get 3 different answers for the market cap of a company in 3 different prompts. So at the end, the result that you're getting, it depends on the way you prompt the AI. So that is another issue we'll be fixing.
And I would like to add my own personal experience. When I was preparing for these competitive exams, I used to give a mock exam, and that app had something called SWOT analysis of whatever happened in my mock exam. I got to know my weaknesses, my strengths, but how should I work on those weaknesses? I sit down, but what is the proper way of going on? That is not there. So that is the gap what our Prepo AI will fill in, and it will take the database of whatever you did previously on the app, and it will start linking with whatever you did in the current mock, and it will start giving you the proper roadmap analysis. This is where you should do, this is what you should do, this is how you should go about it.
But if that is what you are talking, then Vedantu and Byju's, they also provide personalized mentor who will be guiding them throughout the journey, right? So how it is different from that?
So as sir already asked that is it scalable? So as a response, I replied that yes, Vedantu will put 50 students in one cohort and they'll have one mentor. But people have limited time in a day. I only have 24 hours in a day. But AI can work on the basis of the capacity that I'm providing it. So in that case, we become much more sustainable, much more scalable than Vedantu or Byju's. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, wait a second. We should appreciate these 3 students. I just got to know that they are our IPM students. The very next term I will be teaching you financial mathematics. We will have more conversations on financial mathematics. Then outside the class, maybe on this venture also. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Can we have one more question?
Yeah. Sure.
Very good afternoon.
I think that your idea is really great and the product is great also. So you mentioned about interactive videos. So how in-depth interactive is it? Because let's say I am going to Nautical, I am uploading a material and they are generating a podcast. And from there is a beta version of their interactive sessions where I can ask them questions in between the podcast about the concept they are providing me. And they are tailoring my information according to that. They are asking the question.
Right, so since you're an MBA student at IIM Amritsar, simple way to answer is it will be as interactive as your offline classes are. Teacher will teach you the concepts, he will also give you assignments and projects to work upon, and if you aren't doing them, you won't move forward in your course. So we aren't only teaching them the concepts, we are giving them real world tasks that they have to do in order to move forward in the course, and we are using a story based method to help them retain this memory whatever they learn. So we aren't telling you the definition of confidence, we are making you confident.
So also I would like to add that visuals are something which are always retained in your brain and you can recall them immediately. So as he said, we will go with story based learning method and we will make our students think backwards instead of the more traditional approach going straight line.
Okay, thank you guys. I hope you get a lot of success.
Thank you so much.
Hello. Thank you, Pramita. I think everyone has loved your three-dimensional model of head, heart and hand. Let me tell you the three dimensions which you absolutely nailed. One, your pitch. It was fabulous. Second, your idea. You exactly touched the pain points of the students. And third, your enthusiasm to learn and build something at such a young age. So can we again have a big round of applause for them? Moving to our next startup. Our health and planet are compromised by chemical-laden personal care and leaving massive gap for authentic and sustainable wellness. Salvika Naturals is filling that void by harnessing the power of ancient Ayurveda. They are delivering 100% natural, chemical-free body care and teas, married true wellness with powerful sustainability. So get ready for a clean revolution. Please welcome the founder of Salvika Naturals.
Good morning everyone, I am Sandeep Thakur, I am the founder of Salvika Natural. So actually this is my first pitch ever. So I'll start with my presentation. Actually it took 3 years of research and in-depth analysis to just complete a basket. We are having the complete basket of herbal soaps, handmade herbal teas and the handmade shampoos. All are natural. We are having the team of 3 BMS doctors, 1 dietitian and obviously me as a founder. So I'll start with the problem. The problem of today's time that the modern skincare has lost its roots. The products are totally chemical, overloaded, lost traditional values and the trust deficit also. Products के ऊपर क्या mentioned है वो हमें पता नहीं उसके अंदर होगा या नहीं. Most of the brands, like the renowned brands, are mentioning that their product is like face washes or the creams are enriched with vitamin C. If I will see the ingredients on the backside of the products, we'll find that the vitamin C quotient is almost 1%. So they are just fooling the population, they are fooling the society. So in our products, we use totally oils or butter-based products to make our soaps. We use the complete herbs, natural herbs, without any that sulfates and any preservatives, just all natural. So what was the vision? The vision was making self-care a daily ritual and becoming a symbol of natural herbal wellness in every home. The authenticity, our brand is known for authenticity. We are almost a 2 years old brand, and our products are totally authentic, using 100% natural ingredients like oils or butters or the herbs for the herbal teas. The wellness promoting holistic health throughout the self-care and rituals. The accessibility, our products are easily accessible to the market. We are having available on Amazon. We are having website on which we are selling a complete range. So now we are planning new stores in Punjab, in Chandigarh, and in the north region. So sustainability, if we talk about the packing of our products, they are very sustainable, eco-friendly. So this is the premium product portfolio which we are having. We are having the complete herbal wellness teas. The wellness teas which will cover the specialty teas, like the anti-aging that will works on a blood purification. The herbs which we are using in our teas like manjishta, like supari, the hurd, these herbs helps to purify our blood and totally preservative freeze. We can just store them for 2 years itself. So if we talk about our shampoo bars, we know that the liquid shampoos having parabens and sulfates in all. So we formed that bars in the form of shampoos in the form of bar that are totally sulfate free. We are using the amla, etha and shikakai powder with the coconut powder and coconut oil, and that are the main ingredients, and we make that bars with cold pressed techniques that are very helpful to prevent chemicals. And if you talk about the herbal soaps, handmade soaps, our soaps are made up of coconut oil, rice bran oil and olive oil with the help of herbs. If I talk about the honey and turmeric soap, we are using the raw honey and the turmeric powder to make our soaps. We are using caustic soda for this sonification process that the bar makes a hard one. If I talk about the growing nature of the wellness market, the global market is growing with the pace of 12% and is a total of $50 market. And the Indian market is growing with the annual basis of 16%. And the total market size is 30,000 crore. And the online wellness market is also growing with the pace of 14%. So we know that this market is growing with the pace. Some of the reason is that the health consciousness. This generation is very health conscious toward the herbal use of products, the chemical-free preferences. They want to use the sulfate-free, the paraben-free products, the traditional remedy trend. If we see the online trend, the market is driving towards the Ayurveda trend. They want to use the herbal products, the herbal brands. And that's why the e-commerce expansion is also there. The e-commerce market is expanding day by day. So it's very easy to assess that herbal products online also. So our competitive advantage is that our products are 100% natural because we are the manufacturer of these products. We have two manufacturing facilities. One is approved from FDA license and the second one is from FSI. So our products are handmade and handcrafted in small batches. I'll talk about my journey, that how Salvika was founded. As I said, that after the 2 years of research, in 2023 we founded Salvika with a simple dream that pure herbal wellness is accessible to all. At the end of the 23 we launched this our brand, and that 2024 was the growth year. We expanded our product portfolio offline and online. Now, the 2025 was the year of recognition. Yesterday I was coming from the IIT of Delhi. We attended the 15 days expo there, and that was a great hit. We got some good leads for the white labeling, and we just engaged some good customers for our products. And now, what is the future of Salvika? How we will expand this? We'll expand this in the form of Home Veda. We are planning one store, that offline store, which will be taking Salvika to the one step further. So all this is happening because we are connected with 70 self-help groups from Kangra, from where we procure our herbs. We just give them the contract farming, and at the end of the season we just bought that herbs and use that herbs in our products. So if I talk about the sales, actively we are just doing that sale from last 6 months, and averagely we are doing 3 lakhs per month. If I talk about that sales, in last two months we are just growing with the sale of 4 lakhs per month, more than that. And this is our vision store that will be named on the name of Herbal Veda. That will include with the traditional herbs and roots. There will be a separate. There will be a. This is the vision store. There will be a section of herbal and Ayurvedic powders. The herbs which we are using in the teas and the soaps, that will be singly sold on this store also. And there will be a shelf of Salvika's products. There will be a shelf of Salvika's product where all the range of Salvika's products will be displayed over there. And one segment, the corner will be there over which we will be giving the opportunity to our customers that they can test our soaps, our shampoos and taste our teas also. And there will be a small shelf of Pansari kind of shop because this is the huge and growing market in India. So these are some future launches which we are going to launch very soon. We are launching with 16 products over there that will be purely handmade and purely organic free. And if I talk about the strategic positioning, this SWOT analysis of a company, if I talk about the internal factor, that is strength, 100%, we are 100% handmade. We make our product in small batches. We are traditionally cold processed. Cold process means that we just manufacture soap with the process of cold process technique in which oils or butters mix with the herbs, and the process of sponification with which we manufacture our soaps. This strong founder's vision that we just visualize that will make a company with totally 100% natural and organic free. And we have a diverse portfolio. We work from that beauty segment to the wellness segment. So we have a wide range of customers. If I talk about our weaknesses, limited brand awareness because we just launched online and offline 6 months back actively. So regional presence, we are just present in Punjab only. So we are expanding our preferences over the whole country. We are already exporting to US or Canada also, but that depends on our Instagram orders or our website's order. And small production, we just like to produce our product in small batches because that will give the authenticity and quality to the product. The dependency on the founder is too much. I as a founder just took care of the sales and the marketing and all that back-end processes also. Like it took me a little more burden, feel me a little more burden for that. So if I talk about the threats, there's a larger companies in the market, but not any active competitor who just compete with us because we are the manufacturer, so we can manufacture any kind of thing, but can be the idea for new and upcomings. The regulatory changes, that depends upon the government that how they regulate the things and the sourcing challenge. But for that we have just actively participated with the 70 self-help groups from Kangra, and now we are preparing a product from Sikkim also. The opportunities market is growing very fast. The health consciousness, this Gen Z generation is very actively conscious about the use that but they are taking inside the body or they are putting on their faces. So e-commerce market is also expanding very aggressively. So then the last one is the home veda concept. That is very prosperous concept. If we'll be able to just launch this in a good way, that will be a great hit for that. Thank you very much.
I think you've entered a very interesting but cluttered market. Right? There's a lot of action happening in this space. Okay, I think you seem to have a good range of products. Can you talk more about your business model in terms of out of the 140 crores population of India, what segment are you targeting? Who is your target customer? Number one. There's a lot of players in this market. How are you different? How do you plan to market a product? Are you looking at a B2B or a B2C or a D2C market? Something on the revenue, your margins, product cost of production, selling, price, maybe.
Yeah. The market is cluttered as you rightly said. But if I talk about Salvika, we are the manufacturer of herbal soaps and herbal brand. In the upper north, we are the only manufacturer who manufacture our soaps with the cold process technique. There is no other one. So the market for the cosmetic or the toilet soaps, that is the cluttered one. But our market, we have the handmade soaps. We make that soap totally with the handmade process.
But for a customer, it doesn't make a difference whether it's the product made by a machine or handmade. For a customer, as a very final customer, what difference does it make to me? I mean, how, from a customer perspective, how is the product different?
For the that is the challenge for us. We just have to make that customer try our product for once. Once they will try our product, they will definitely be a routine customer for us. So if I talk about the herbal tea market, we are the company, we are the manufacturer who manufacture the teas like blood purification tea, the diabetic, the heart wellness tea. All the teas are having visible results. We have tested. We have a good range of customers on which we have tested that. We have the tea. We are having the team of doctors who are just working on that. So in that way, if we talk about the profit, the revenue part.
So one by one, you have a team of doctors. You don't need research. That is okay. But how are you different from the market? If there are, say, 10 players in the market, you are the 11th player.
Yes.
For a customer like me or anybody else, now there are, instead of 10 players, of 11th player we are again. So there are no 10 players. So why should I, as a customer, come to your company? Why should I buy your product and not the earlier 10 company products?
That is totally depends upon how we market our product.
So how are you marketing?
Yeah, first of all, we are recently cracked good chains at Jalandhar and Ludhiana also. We are available on the retail stores. That are the 10 and 50 store retail stores. We are available over there. We are exclusively present. These kind of soaps are not available on the offline markets. They are totally available on the online market. So we are focusing that stores also. And if we talk about the revenue part, there is a 40% revenue from a single product if we talk about that. So we are focusing on that part also.
Okay, so how do you plan to position your company? Are you playing the price game or a premium range? Or
It's a premium range product. It's a premium range product. So, and the second one is but we research in the market, there is no competitor is available in the market, offline market, with respect to our products. So that's why where do we pitch? They just have to accept our product. That depends on the first availability, how we make that. That totally depends on that.
And something on the financials, what are your margins like? What's your gross margin?
The gross margin is around 40%.
Gross is 40?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you manufacturing the products yourself or totally outsourced?
We are the manufacturer. We do white labeling also. That's why we sustain from last 3 years. We just launched this product actively from last 6 months.
So what percentage of your business is outsourced and what percentage of business is for white labeling?
No, that 4 lakhs of sale per month, that was totally offline market. Out of that, 40,000 is from Amazon. If I talk about the white labeling, we are doing around 2 lakhs of revenue from the white labeling market. I have not mentioned that part here.
So what is going to be your core distribution strategy? Is it totally retail or a mix of online and offline? How do you plan to sell your products?
That will be a mix of online or offline. Most of the companies are doing online marketing first, and for first 3 years or 4 years they extensively promote their product. But I don't want to burn my money on meta ads. I just want to be enter from the offline part of that.
So if you plan to sell your products offline also, then you will have your products on the shelves of leading distributors.
Yeah.
Okay. These guys typically ask for higher margins. Ultimately, it's all about shelf space.
Yes.
Whichever supplier gives them higher margins, end of the rule of thumb is, I am a distributor, I am a retailer. Okay, you give me better margins, I push your product. The rest everything is secondary. So are you able to give higher margins to retailers? Is this competition? Only then will your product be able to come on the right place.
After placing my product at the retail stores, after that my revenue is 40%. So that's very easy for me to just place my product. I'm not outsourcing my product. I'm manufacturing that. So that's a good point for me to just I can place my product at any place. That totally depends upon me how I place.
And are the retailers able to get good margins?
Yeah.
Typically, what is their margin?
Around 30%. They're getting 30%.
Okay. So you giving 40%. Even after that, the retailer is giving 10%.
That's the power of this segment. No big company can make their soaps handmade because that takes time. Our soaps take 7 weeks to cure. That is the curing process. So we have the capacity of 10,000 soaps manufacturing for a single day. So if you want a batch of 10,000 soaps, you will have to wait for around 8 weeks to get that.
And what's your installed capacity right now? what kind of volumes are you able to cater?
But I'm telling that I can cater 10,000 soaps per day.
So you are able to manufacture 10,000 soaps per day?
Yeah, per day.
And what else do you have? We have soaps, shampoos, and
we have soaps, shampoos. We have the FDA license for soaps and shampoos. We have the FSI license for herbal teas. We are currently having the 16 kind of herbal teas, including the wellness range, the specialty, and the single drug and the flower tea.
Bootstrap?
It's a bootstrap company.
How much investment has gone in so far?
Around 40 lakhs. Approximately 40 lakhs from last 3 years. I have traveled across the world and everything is included in that just to research that what is the market of USA, Canada.
Are you a solo founder?
I'm solo founder.
Good, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Very interesting. Just wanted to understand, it's a very unique blend.
Yeah.
Right? So typically you see that hey, there are manufacturers or brands who would get into only products which are on the body, let's say soap or let's say cosmetics. And there are manufacturers or brands who would get inside the body, which is teas. So how many brands do you think have an amalgamation of both on the body and inside the body?
No one. I'm the only one. That's the uniqueness.
What's the market split between, let's say, body wash, which let's say people prefer today, and soap at this point? And how big is the market? How is the market distributed amongst both of them?
Actually, there's a big market and there's a big chance. But what I want to just tell that today's generation, they don't know what the authenticity is. They just want to try every product which tell them this is Ayurvedic, this is pure herbal. So that's what I'm trying to do. That I'm trying to do that all my products purely herbal, organic, and handmade. So that's.
I'll tell you why I'm asking this question, because Gen Zs and Gen Alphas today would prefer a body wash over a soap. Again, there's a certain segment.
Yeah.
So do we have that split? How many of them prefer a body wash?
Yeah, that I know. Around 70% want a body wash versus soaps. That I know. But what I'm trying to say that if I just break 1 lakh customer out of 170 crore population, that will be enough for me to just establish my brand. I'm not trying to get all the numbers. There's other than Zezis also. You can use the product.
Yeah. I missed out on the pricing of your products. Can you help me understand your pricing for soaps?
My soaps are priced at MRP of 250, and on Amazon I'm selling that soap is for 190 after the discounts.
Okay. And all your products are lab tested?
Yeah, all products are lab tested. Our teas are tested from Mohali, that is IIM laboratory, and our soaps are tested at the same lab, and we have FDA license from drug office authorities.
So when you say that hey, all your products are, as most of your products are handmade, how do you think that is scalable? Because you also mentioned that hey, you have a capacity of, let's say, manufacturing 10,000 units a day. So how many people do you require to manufacture 10,000 units a day?
We are having a team of 8 people who are working over there.
Okay, and all your products are handmade?
Totally handmade.
With 8 people and 10,000
We have a different manufacturing facility for soaps and for herbal teas. For soaps, we are having herbal soaps and handmade like shampoos. And for teas, we are having a different set of workers working with us. Yeah.
Today, if I make a split between herbal or let's say organic shampoos and normal shampoos being sold in the market, so what is the split?
That market,
the overall TAM?
Currently, all the liquid shampoos which we are using that are having sulfates and parabens, but customers are having no choice. They have to use that just for the time bound. They just want to use that shampoo in a quick and just that's why. But if I divide that market, that is 50-50% for organic shampoos and organic.
And who are the top 3 players selling organic shampoos?
Currently, this Force Essential, Kama, according to me.
And what's their revenue from that perspective?
That I have not worked on that.
While you have your distribution across multiple stores, why are you looking for an EBO rather than an MBO?
Pardon?
Why are you looking for an EBO? You said that you are going to open your own store, right? but then you also have a distribution across multiple stores which exist. So why are you preferring an EBO over an MBO?
That's not problem. That if I want to open my own store, that store will be one of its type. That will be some customer with herbal teas, that herbal Ayurvedic products which are used to blend our teas, like ashwagandha, and other herbs like mulati and cinnamon and these kind of herbs. We'll sell that in a single packing also. That will be a great project to work on.
And what panel piece? What's your organic tea pricing?
Our teas are ranging from 400 to 700. Our immunity booster teas like Giloy green tea and the lemon moringa green tea is pricing at 400 rupees. And that specialty teas like slimming and heart wellness are ranging from around 650 to 700.
And 400 per box?
Per box, per 100 gram box.
And how are the other competitors priced?
At the same level. They are pricing at the same rates, but they are not active competitor of our products. We have unique brands that are just taken from the from that COVID that part of time. So we make our products according to that.
So Auric is one brand which is very prevalent in organic tea.
Organic tea is basically a blend of one or two herbs. They are giving to see with ashwagandha. They are giving green teas with these kind of. They are having one or two type of different blends, but with 2 or 3 herbs only. We are using 13 to 14 herbs, which are specifically. If we talk about the slimming tea, that will not slim people like by shedding the fat. They will work on the metabolism. We are using Apamaj, Triphala, Hurd and these kind of things in slimming tea that will help to clean the gut of the our gut, and in that way our metabolism become very strong, and in that way the fat will not accumulate in the body. In that way we work. We are using Manjishta and then the Supari kind of things in anti-aging tea that will help us to clean our blood. That will work on a blood purification. And we are using Gotukola in a beauty care tea that helps for the collagen booster. In that way, scientifically we blend our teas. And we are using 13 to 14 herbs approximately in every tea.
Apart from Amazon, what all online channels are you present in?
We will be available on Myntra very soon. We are working on that. We are available on Flipkart. In both reasons, we are also available on Blinkit also. Blinkit.
But we are not currently there anywhere apart from Amazon as of now.
We are actively available on Blinkit. On Flipkart also, but Myntra very soon will be available.
Okay. Again, one last thing before we leave the floor open for others. You said that you play a role as a sales and marketing person, as a founder.
I take care of manufacturing to sales to marketing. I'm the only one who are handling this. But this is too much heavy for me. I just want to just segregate my responsibility. So I'm looking for the people, for the persons who can just help me out to just grow this brand better.
Sure. When you look at R&D, what role do you play there? Because you need to have a certain background, a fair level of understanding of how that blend has to happen. So what role do you play there?
I'm BSc Chemistry. After that I did MBA. After MBA I just spent 10 years with Cipla Pharmaceutical as a regional sales manager. And after quitting my job, I started my restaurants. I have 7 restaurants also. So with all my experiences, I go to know the nerve of the market, that what kind of things can be worked in the market. So I just think about the brand, what we want to create, and just discuss with the doctors, and then they work on my behalf.
You have 7 restaurants as well?
Yeah.
And who runs that? You run them or someone else?
No, my brother is running that.
You don't play any role?
I'm not playing any part in that. He's totally, that are established restaurants and that are franchisee based. 3 years of mine restaurant, 4 are franchisee based, and that are by my brother.
What's the name?
Seymour Cafes.
I'm good. Thank you so much. All the best.
Thank you.
Just one question. Are you open to looking at a co-founder?
Yeah.
I'll connect with somebody.
No problem.
He's worked internationally. He's from the FMCG background. I think the right fit. We'll connect offline.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks.
Thank you.
The floor is now open for audience questions. Just one request. Whenever you're asking questions, we request you to stand and ask. so that it's visible and clear.
Hello. So how is this product different from forest essentials, or because that is also 100% natural and they also have offline stores?
Our soap is costing around 250 rupees of having 125 gram bar, and forest essential soap is around 750 rupees of having 100 gram bar. So that is a major difference. And they are claiming that their products are totally handmade and organic, but they are not handmade. If you see the backside, that the ingredient part, they are using chemicals for that, and that they are claiming that they are herbal chemicals.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We all know how jittery and challenging it is to come up on the stage and pitch an interview when it's your very first time, and you did a fabulous job. So big round of applause for Salva. Our next startup is really an interesting one, Law Sathi. So legal processes in India are very slow, manual and expensive. From drafting petitions, to extracting details, to filing FIRs, scanning documents. But Law Sathi fixes this with an AI-powered legal assistant that drafts legal documents, analyzes case files, and delivers ready-to-use outputs in minutes. It streamlines workflows for lawyers, reduces documentation costs, and makes legal support far more accessible. So please welcome the founder of Law Sathi to the stage to share more about this transformative solution.
Good morning everyone. I am Abhinandan Singh and this is Aditya Shukla, and together we are building Law Sathi, the most capable legal AI platform in India. Now, it all starts with a very simple question. What does a legal professional or lawyer truly needs? The answer is quite simple. They only need three things: time, document and research. And we provide all these three things under the single hood. Now, moving back in the 2020 era, when even asking a simple question, clearing doubts or debugging the code requires a lot of efforts, and it all goes away after coming the ChatGPT. It's like a magic. But that problem is still faces by the legal sector, even for the lawyers and law students. There is no any intelligent method that tells how to draft according to the Indian petitions or Indian IPC, CRPC, BNSS and all. Law Sathi solves all this. Now, talking about the problem statement, there are quite problem statements that are listed as below. Case drafting is still slow, manual and hassle. Lawyers required to sit with the typist drafting their case, and there is no any legal automation or platform that helps him. Also, talking about the text extraction, like what happened, High Court only accepts typed copy, not the printed or scanned legal document. And for typing that annexer, the typist often charges 20 to 25 rupees per page with the lawyers. That initially increases the cost. Law Sathi reduces it by saying 2 to 3 rupees per page. Now, moving to the next. Now, legal help is still scattered. The solution to this problem is our text extraction. We built Law Sathi Lens, an advanced OCR that not only extract the text, it also extract indentation, tables, and also the exact bold letters or whatever it is. It is specifically built for the legal sector. Common OCR or the existing OCR only extract the text. But on Lawsati, when you upload your document, it just copy the exact table and structure, the indentation, the point, everything with higher accuracy. Also, now the second thing is our case drafting. With our proprietary AI model, that is Delta, you can even draft your case, you can finalize the petition, you can do anything. Like you can also generate PDF, Word doc, shareholder agreements, any type of affidavits, anything, Bell application. You can easily do that. Now, moving towards the Delta part, Delta further operate with file uploads and all. Here is some snapshot, you can check it out. This is of the Lawsati lens, where you can upload that part and it just you have to scan the image and it just converted to the high quality print ready document. Now, moving towards the market opportunity, the legal sector market is growing towards a CAGR of 26.48%. Now, what happened? Every year, 7 lakh to 10 lakh law students graduated every year. This creates a huge demand of legal assistance. According to a report, more than 70% of young lawyers and 30 to 40% of old lawyers still depends upon ChatGPT, which is not for Indian law. This creates a strong traction. Already, Lawsati operates on two business models, B2B and B2C. Now, under the B2B model, we already have some clients which is of Supreme Courts, and they are dealing with OCR especially. They have to OCR, there are 40,000 pages of affidavits, and they are currently with Lawsati. And in the B2C, we are offering freemium model and pay-per-use model. Under freemium model, every client who signs up on the Lawsati gets 500 free credit. After utilizing that credit, you can simply you can subscribe to the plan or go with pay-per-use model and do your work. Also, in the B2B, you can use Lawsati APIs under your platform, and you can start making your own or rebrand use your API and rebrand your name as all you wish. So our marketing strategy is we are using marketing channels like influencer marketing, affiliate marketing, and currently we have 2 to 3 influencer marketing as well. There is an advocate based on Madhya Pradesh High Court who has done this influencer marketing for us, and also requiring for the partnership we have Juristo AI who is going to be partner with us. They are basically targeting in the international market, but in the Indian sector, he is going to partner with Lawsati. Now, talking about the competitive advantage, there are 2 to 3 names recently in this legal tech sector. First is DraftBot Pro, second is Nyayanidhi, and third is NayamAI and all. What happened is there is no on DraftBot Pro or any other legal tech platform. They don't provide the text extraction feature. They only provide the legal assistant. Like the Lawsati lens feature is basically missing on that platform. We provide both, and Lens made the document cost is around 20 to 30 rupees per page in the market, and after using Lens, you can reduce it to the rupees 2 to 3 or even 4, depending on the place. That creates that lower the cost to the 2x to 10x to the 8x. That is one of our strong USP, and that creates a sudden market reach. So look at the data insights. We have 36.8k total unique visitors, and also we have available on Play Store. We have 1k plus registered user. Talking about the active user, which is of Google Play console, we have 650 plus active users right now, and the average CTR, like click-through rate, is of 50%. Here is our timeline. We started this project in November 2024, and in June 2025 we have launched our app on Play Store. And currently we are planning to fine-tune the AI model by 2026. Now, talking about the milestone piece, let's have a look. At November 2024, we have started this project, and in December 2024, at the Startup Conference, we have received prize money of around 20k. That is held in Prayagraj. Then on March 2025, we have incorporated as a private limited entity. Then on June 2025, we have registered as Startup India and recognized as DPI certificate. On July 2025, we are registered in Starting UP, and by September 2025, we approved the grant incentive of 11 lakh from Starting UP. And then October 2025, we have presented and showcased this Losati at Boardstorm 2K25, where we are the winner and also received the prize money. Now, to build a bigger picture, our ask is for 30 lakh from investors. And this 30 lakh, we have strategically planned to utilize these 30 lakhs in the fund utilization. We have a separate sheet of Google Sheet where which clearly tells like this is basically a 24 months plan to effectively utilize the fund, like in what sector exactly what amount. But here we have the percentage. We we spent more than 50% in hiring. Like we currently need the code AI engineers basically. As my background is from tech background, as I'm a tech background, and I'm the only person who are going to be fine-tuning the model or developing this website. Along with me there is Shresh, who is also who is basically serving as a back-end engineer. Then moving towards in the infrastructure, we spent 30 to 35% in infrastructure basically for server and API costing, and there are some for marketing and all. Thank you sir. You can ask the questions.
This is very interesting. When you mentioned that you've got a proprietary AI platform, is it patented already in your name?
Sir, I have already filed the patent under the Starting UP.
Okay. You also mentioned in one of your slides that the AI legal market in 2020 was around 200 crores.
Yes, sir.
How big is the market now?
So, sir, current market.
Yes.
Sir, currently it is about 2200 to 2300 CR.
So we're saying that in the last 4-5 years that has grown by 11x.
Yes, sir.
And when you talk of app downloads, what's the persona of users who are downloading the app?
Sir, they are generally law students and lawyers.
Okay, and what time do they spend on the app? What are the typical activities these law students do on the app?
Pardon, sir?
What are the typical activities these law students would do on the app?
Sir, basically law student, what happened? In NLUs or even in law university, there happens a moot court competition, just like the hackathons we guys having in BTech. So for preparing for moot court competition or doing research, and for lawyers it helps as a legal assistance, like for drafting the agreement or building their bail application. Even for like there is a case, you can upload it and chat over it and often prepare your argument like before presenting it to the honorable court.
Okay. You also mentioned that close to 50% more than 50% of the funding amount would go in salaries.
Yes, sir.
Apart from engineers, what are the other resources do you need for this?
Sorry, sir?
Apart from engineers, what all other resources would you need to spend your 50% of salaries?
Sir, I have to spend like in infrastructure, in marketing costing, and in
under salaries there would be engineers, there will be content writers, there will be, let's say, a legal team as well.
Yes, sir.
So how's the split there?
Sir, that is basically well structured and already discussed in the Google sheet. What happened under the salary we have an AI engineer, a full stack developer, and cloud basically for the deployment and all, software developer associate. So,
What kind of revenue do you think you can make in the next 3, 6, 12 months?
sir, as from the market, every year more than 7 to 8 lakh students are graduated from law universities, right? And out of them, over 3 to 4 lakh are going to be the registered lawyer. That's definitely sure with the Bar Council of India. Now, as a young lawyer, it creates the urgency to depend on the legal sector. And already a report of Track Jackson shows that the more than 70% of lawyers are dependent upon ChatGPT. And you definitely heard about the judgment of Kerala High Court and also Delhi High Court that ChatGPT gives fake citation. The model often hallucinate. To reduce this, we are using Indian Qanun, and we are obviously partnership with Indian Qanun. What happened when you find the judgment, any judgment XYZ, it just answers your question. Also, it gives you a reference link, and when you click on the link, you just open on the Indian Qanun website, and it shows the High Court copy or Supreme Court copy, that order copy, where you can verify that exact like what citation or what point it is the model is saying. Okay, so this is one of the biggest USP right now, and talking about everything like the management cost and the infrastructure costs and SaaS, we are aiming for 45 lakh in the next 2 years.
And how's the split like? Is it, let's say, B2B, B2C, or is it a mix of both?
Sir, we are operating in B2B also and B2C also. Like B2C is, under B2C we are providing freemium model and pay-per-use model as per applicable. And under the B2B model we are offering institutional SaaS model where you can use our API under your software or under your platform. So like Losati Lens. You can use our API and rebrand it on your name and just do the marketing. And what happened, just like we are using, or everyone here uses, like definitely uses Gemini or ChatGPT API. Just like that, you can use Lens API. You just pay the API pricing and rebrand it, and you can make your own startup or platform. Also, under the B2B deal, we have, as mentioned earlier, we have the deal with High Court, Supreme Court lawyer. Like what happened, they are asking for the bulk deal, like 40,000 pages, 4 lakh pages, like this. So we are also doing that.
Excuse me, Manpreet, I'm sorry to intervene. I have an intermediate question in between that will help you to understand the situation a little better. So I'm using this indianqanun.org for my research purpose.
Yes, sir.
So it provides the details of all the cases.
Yes, sir.
It's a kind of a database.
Yes,
it's
sir.
a payment base. As a retail customer, I can pay 5,000 rupees and can access to this database.
Yes, sir.
So can you, if it is not confidential, take us through the journey that what this platform will do? Because this is, I believe, is in information economics, wherein you are sourcing an information of a case, you are designing that in a proper template form.
Yes, sir.
Is that so what you are providing? And you are heavily relying on indianqanun.org and plus some other databases, or only this database?
No, sir. We are primarily sourcing the publicly available data like live law and Indian Qanun and all.
indianqanun.org doesn't provide, it's not a public database.
Sir, we are using the API. We are using API. What happened, like, aapne kuch, like, if you search for a case, let's say under section 402 or 411 and DPL, very good example. Let's explain you with the help of example. Let's say you search for a judgment under section 411 and DPL, right? If you go to the Google or anywhere else, you have to manually count the judgment or see the judgment, like which you have to do, and like you just.
My question is very simple. Let's say I am the user of your platform. I have something to write. Now, is your platform going to source that information from indianqanun.org and indianqanun.org will allow that information to come?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Exactly. That's why they offer the APIs.
Okay.
One last piece, I think that was a great question by the way. While we look at AI getting adopted across multiple domains, the entry to barriers for a respective startup while you build a legal tech startup have reduced drastically. Right? So how do you ensure that hey, you remain relevant and while you have multiple competitors also entering the same place?
Sir, currently we are having 2 to 3 competitors as well. This market is currently growing at a rapid space. Even OpenAI is also planning to enter this market soon or later at this stage, but they just say that like in one of their journal. By the way, so we are what happened? Our USP, we are providing the text extraction and that drafting page all at one place. So this is our biggest USP and the currently available platform like DraftBot Pro or anyone that are listed in the market. They are not just, they don't have the lens feature. They don't have the text extraction feature for preparing the annexure and affidavits. They just provide the legal assistant. That's all.
Have you heard of Spot Draft?
Yes, sir.
How are you different from them?
Sir, Spot Draft just provide the template. We don't provide the template. Spot Draft, what Spot Draft do that? They just provide the template. You have to pay the fees for that template. Like they have the agreement templates of various agreement like shareholder agreement or any other agreement. You just have to buy that template, enter your name, and just you can use it. But what happened? It's not draft according to your situation. Here we uses the LLM like you can say we are using a model where you can enter your question in your living language. Like Spot Draft can only be effectively used by a lawyer or a legal professional, not by the students or anyone who don't have the legal understanding. Apart from the legal sector only, even the common people who are willing to know about the legal and what steps can be taken, they are also used. They are good to go and use Lawsaji.
One last piece. While you're integrating APIs of Indian Kanun, there are a lot of amendments which keep on happening in this sector. How do you ensure that you are in pace with, let's say, all the amendments happening, let's say, on a daily or a weekly basis?
Sorry, sir.
In legal sector, there are a lot of amendments happening on a daily or weekly basis. While you are referring to API integration with indianqanun.com, how do you ensure that you are in pace or in line with all the amendments which are happening?
So for that we are using different databases to manage that amendment. What happened, since Indian Kanun is a reputed and strong databases on which many of the lawyers already rely. So they already updated their database. What happened, we just pull the data, we just scrap the data to show this citation. That's all. And in our databases, like we are currently working on a feature where you can upload up to the 5,000 pages of document, and you can just simply question on that. Even you can enter your let's have a scenario. You have a charge sheet of 5,000 pages. You just upload that 5,000 pages charge sheet on the model. It just answer on that. Whenever you ask any question like इसने क्या किया और under section 349 में क्या क्या चीजें discuss की गई थी, what happened? They just give you the exact line, exact page number on which your charge sheet is discussed. And just like that, implementing this approach, we are regularly updated the databases. Like whatever amendment and whatever happens, we just update the database and the model is good to go.
Thank you so much, all the best guys.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, I have a couple of questions. So you have 2 co-founders?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Which of you is a lawyer?
Sir.
Between 2 of you, anyone of you is a lawyer?
Sir,
legal background?
Sir, one of my founder is co-founder. One of my co-founder is a law student, and we have a group of lawyers. In fact,
so you have 2 co-founders or you have more?
Sir, we have 3 co-founders. Like I am a founder, 2 other co-founders.
Total कितने?
3.
Total there are 3 co-founders. Yes. Okay. So the third co-founder has legal background.
Yes, sir.
What is he doing? What is he or she doing?
Sir, he is a law student, and in fact, my father is also standing counsel at High Court of Allahabad. And sir, we have a group of couple of lawyers who regularly monitor this, and they are guiding us where to draft and how to do that.
So what I understand is the core objective of your venture is to have an API with the other entity. What Kanun with Kanun? I'm sorry.
Indian Kanun.
You take information from there.
Yes, sir. They officially mention on their website.
So who takes the accountability and responsibility for any information which is incorrect? You take responsibility?
Yes, sir.
In what sense? How?
I'm sorry, sir?
How? Let's say, for example, if there is any, because legal is a very, very sensitive industry.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you cannot afford to be even 1% wrong, right?
Yes, sir.
99% accuracy has no relevance. It has to be 100%. Okay? So assuming that there is some wrong information or some wrong information you provided on your website, on your app, who is responsible for that? Do you guys take accountability for that?
Sir, a very good question, and answering to your question. So what happened, whatever you search, the model just pull the request via the API, and Indian Kanun just show that. As an AI model, there is no as a SaaS platform, even ChatGPT or the big player in the market don't take the responsibility like the 100% accuracy. We have a well-known accuracy like 97 to 98%. That is a rough figure. You can expect a good accuracy, but the 100% accuracy cannot be achieved in any of the tech platform.
You also made a statement that ChatGPT is not applicable for Indian law.
Yes, sir.
Right. Can you explain that?
See, sir, what happened? ChatGPT is a general purpose model. It is trained on a very vast data set. It has a good understanding of law or health, general purpose, but it's not a domain-specific model like that. Understanding of let's have examples. What happened if I have a problem of I have suffered from heart disease? Well, don't go to the general physician. I have to go visit to a heart specialist. Just like that. If you have a general query, you can go to any of the LLM, XYZ. But if you have a domain-specific query, you have to operate, you have to prepare your agreements in a single domain, like that is legal sector. So you have to visit someone, some model like who is a specialist at that model, at that domain, who give you source back citation like this. This is why we are different from the existing platform.
So you said rightly, the legal industry is a vast portion, right?
Yes, sir.
So there are multiple domains: criminal law, matrimonial divorces, construction, corporate law, arbitration, and all. Okay. So are you catering to all the segments, or are you specializing in one particular?
Sir, for general purpose, till date, we are offering in every domain. But for the drafting purpose, we are currently operating in criminal law.
Why criminal law?
Sir, because we are still preparing the data set for the model. We have the data set for criminal law according to the Indian file format. Like, first affidavit and first index, then parties involved, then parties and all, then affidavit start, all that. So we are just preparing the data set for fine-tuning the model right now.
You also mentioned that your site has, I think, thousands of visitors and users.
Yes. So we have a total user of like 1,500, and the active user is 600 and something.
So when you say active user, what does that mean? Are they paying users? Are they paying you for that?
Sir, paying user is roughly around, since we are the early stage startup, and we release our payment gateway in October 2025. So from that we have 25 paying users right now, and for the active user, that user who uses the Lawsati app once in a day, that is counted as an active user.
Is it on FOB basis, free of cost basis, or are they paying you for that?
No, sir. This is for free of cost basis. And
how many paid users do you have?
Sir, we have 25 to 27 paid users.
and there are a lot of companies working on the similar domain right now in India. I mean, I think this is the 9th or 10th presentation which I'm listening to in the same space. So how are you differentiating yourself from other competitors?
Sir,
what's unique about your business model?
Sir, our biggest USP is we are creating the gap of approx up to the 10x margin. Like, what happened if you go to the typist and you are giving the chart sheet or any of your annexer for printing. Like, there is a rule, court don't accept the scanned or photocopy. They accept the typed copy. And even for the FIR or medical report or whatever annexer you are placing in your order or in your case, you first go to the typist, give your document. They just look and type your document, print it, and you are using it as annexer in your case. Now, what happened for typing that document? I am giving you the example of Delhi. The typist charges 25 rupees per page for Hindi typing and approx 20 rupees per page for Hindi typing, for English typing. Now what happened? This creates a cost. This significantly increased the cost. Now with loss, I think what happened? You just click the picture or just make the PDF, upload, and it just typed your document, and it all happens generally around 2 to 3 rupees per page, or nearly if it contains tables and all, it goes up to the 5 page. That's all. That's not more than that. This is our biggest USP, that with the market it creates a significant gap and a strong user attraction. Also, for our second USP is you can upload up to the 5,000 pages of document and chat over it. You can find any line, any citation, anything. Now the third option is it can generate PDF as well. I have the examples, I have the testimonials also. Like we have the client who uses it, and it's mood code preparation. It prepares the 23 pages of PDF all by using just that, no human intervention. It is like an AI autonomous agent that can plan, that can research, that can execute your task, and it can just prepare the PDF and give you. These are our
the AI model, but your entire source of data is through that API for that Kanum or the site, right?
So what happened? Let's have an example. You just give the model question, a prompt, like go to the, give me a detailed analysis and preparation of any statement. What happened? The model, simple, understand your sentiment. It just goes to the web, scrap all the data. If available in our database, it uses and utilizes that also. If it is in its existing knowledge, then it also utilizes that.
We are short of time. We'll discuss offline. I think let's give others also a chance. I'm done. We'll discuss offline.
Yeah, sure, sir. Thank you so much.
Encountering the legal system is indeed intimidating. Thank you for providing the solution to us. Moving ahead, it's time to explore another brilliant idea. Our borders and critical installation face a constant evolving threat from hostile, unauthorized drones used for attacks and surveillance. RICA is delivering the future of aerial security right here. Their indigenous field-tested system uses powerful RF jamming to safely neutralize any aerial threat. Let's learn how they protect our vital assets. I now invite the founder of RICA to the stage.
Jai Hind. Myself Manish Tiwari. I am the founder of RICA Technology. बेसिकली हमारी दो कंपनीज है, एक RICA, दूसरी हमारी इनोवाकोड है. अभी जैसे हमने रिसेंटली देखा है कि अभी ऑपरेशन सिंदूर हुआ है, तो बहुत सारे जो ड्रोन्स थे वो अपनी तरफ आ रहे थे और हम उनको एनकाउंटर करने के लिए हम अपने T-23 जो टैंक्स है उनके एमुलेशन का यूज कर रहे थे, या हमारी जो S-400 अपना सिस्टम है हम उसको यूज कर रहे थे, क्योंकि बहुत कॉस्टलियर है. जो ड्रोन्स हैं उनकी कॉस्ट लगभग 30-40-50 हज़ार रुपये होती है, और उनके लिए हम अपनी T-23 एमुनेशन जो कि स्पेशली रशिया से आती है, हम उनका यूज़ कर रहे थे। तो बेसिकली क्या हुआ था, लास्ट ईयर हमें एक प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट मिली थी 90 आर्मर्ड रेजिमेंट से। तो कैप्टन वैभव सर ने हमें एक प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट दी थी कि तुम्हें ना सिंगल बैंड का चैम्बर बनाना है। तो हमने एज फ्रीलांसर वो प्रोजेक्ट बनाया था। फिर उसके बाद में वो शिफ्ट हो गए थे 59 आर्मर्ड रेजिमेंट में। तो हमारा जो सॉल्यूशन है, हमारा सॉल्यूशन है 8 बैंड का जैमर। बेसिकली जो हमारे नॉर्मल ड्रोन्स होते हैं वो 8 फ्रीक्वेंसीज के ऊपर उड़ते हैं। सबसे पहली 433, 800, 900, 1.2, 1.5, 1.4, 2.4, 5.2, 5.8 बेसिकली नो है, बट 1.4 यूज नहीं करते हैं हम ज़्यादातर। तो 400, 800, 900 मेगाहर्ट्ज जो फ्रीक्वेंसीज है वो बेसिकली टेलीमेट्री के लिए यूज होती है, उसमें वीडियो फीड नहीं ले सकते हम। 1.2, 1.5 और 1.4 ये हमारी L1, L2 और L5 GPS बैंड है, जो कि GPS, बायडूज, GNSS, IRNS जितने भी अपने ग्लोबल पोजिशनिंग सिस्टम है सब उनका यूज करते हैं। ठीक है, 2.4 सबसे कॉमनली यूज होने वाला बैंड है। तो मेरे पास अभी जो जैमर है वो खाली अभी 2.4 बैंड का है, और हम ऑलरेडी आर्मी के साथ काम कर रहे हैं। टैंक के ऊपर हमारा जैमर माउंट भी है। तो जो हमारा जैमर है वो 2 किलोमीटर ओमनी डायरेक्शनल रेंज है और 6 किलोमीटर डायरेक्शनल कवरेज है। बेसिकली ओमनी डायरेक्शनल में हमारे ये वाले एंटीना काम करते हैं, और जो अपने डायरेक्शनल है उसके अंदर अपने पास में डॉम एंटीना होते हैं, हम उनको यूज करते हैं। जो अपना 8 बैंड का जैमर है वो 36 kg का है, और अगर हम इसको मतलब ये टैंक की पावर पे भी चलता है, और दूसरा ये इसके अंदर खुद की बैटरी भी है। अगर हम टैंक की बैटरी से ऑपरेट करें तो हम इसे 24/7 चला सकते हैं अगर टैंक हमारा ऑन है तो। बट अगर हम इसकी बैटरी पे चलाएं 8 के 8 बैंड को ऑपरेट करके तो ये लगभग 1.5 घंटा चलता है, और अगर हम एक सिंगल बैंड चलाएं वो 8 से 10 घंटे चल जाता है। ठीक है, बेसिकली हम मार्केट में भी सबसे सस्ते हैं इस समय। हमें ये इस वजह से चाहिए क्योंकि अभी जैसे हमने देखा ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में हमसे ड्रोन्स नहीं रुक पा रहे थे। इस बार वॉर रुकने का बस कारण यही था कि हम पे उनके ड्रोन्स कंट्रोल नहीं हो रहे थे। अपने कंपटीटर देखे तो सबसे बड़ा जो कंपटीटर है वो है अडानी, उसका जैमर्स लगभग 50-60 लाख के आते हैं। आइडिया फोर्ज एक कंपनी है जो कि ड्रोन्स बनाती है, बट वो इस समय जैमर्स को इंपोर्ट कर रही है चाइना या इजराइल वगैरह से, तो उनकी कॉस्ट लगभग 30-35 लाख है। तीसरी जो कंपनी है इंद्रजाल एक बहुत बड़ी कंपनी है, अभी मार्केट में आई है, उसकी कॉस्ट लगभग 40 लाख है। जो जैमर हम 8 बैंड का दे रहे हैं उस स्पेसिफिकेशन की बात कर रहे हैं, और बेल का जो जैमर है वो 80-90 लाख का है। ये अपने जैमर का कॉन्फ़िगरेशन है। हमारा जो जैमर है वो 10 से 12 लाख रुपए के बीच में आता है। दूसरी चीज हमारा जो जैमर है वो 36 kg का है। हमारे जैमर की टोटल आउटपुट पावर है 600 वाट, 2 किलोमीटर ओमनी डायरेक्शनल एंड 6 किलोमीटर डायरेक्शनल, और 1.5 आवर का इसमें आपको बैटरी बैकअप मिलता है। सर हमें इसमें 0% इम्पोर्ट डिपेंडेंसी है। हम जो कुछ भी चीज़ अभी खरीद रहे हैं ना, सब आपको लाजपत राय मार्केट से मिल जाती है, इतनी सिंपल इसको वो है। और ऑलरेडी हम इसको टेस्ट कर चुके हैं। लगभग अभी तक हम 13 यूनिट इंडियन आर्मी को दे चुके हैं। 32 अपने सिंगल बैंड के जो मॉड्यूल्स हैं वो हमने अभी SPG को दिए हैं, और लगभग 5 यूनिट हम इस दिसंबर में बना रहे हैं, और लगभग 5 से ज़्यादा जैम के बिड्स में हम अभी पार्टिसिपेट कर चुके हैं। जो अपना मॉडल है वो प्योर B2G रहेगा। हमारे जो टारगेट कस्टमर है वो इंडियन आर्मी, BSF, CRPF, SPG, CISF और स्टेट पुलिस होगी। रिवेन्यू सर हमारा रहेगा अपने मल्टी बैंड जैमर को बेच के सिंगल बैंड जो हमारे मॉड्यूल्स है। एक्चुअली क्या होती है, जो SPG वगैरह होते हैं ना, वो हमारे मॉड्यूल्स लेते हैं, फिर उन्हें अपने अकॉर्डिंग कस्टमाइज करके अपनी गाड़ियों में या फिर जैसे भी उन्हें लगाना होता है वो उस तरह से लगाते हैं। तीसरी चीज़ सर हम AMC वगैरह से वो कमाएंगे। और सर अभी क्या हुआ, हमें एक प्रोजेक्ट मिला है, एक्चुअली 59 आर्मर्ड ने हमारी पूरी की पूरी हैंड होल्डिंग करी है, मतलब उन्होंने ही हमें सबसे ज़्यादा ऑर्डर्स दिए और उन्हीं के कनेक्शन से हम पूरे के पूरे चल रहे हैं। तो अभी उन्होंने हमें एक नया प्रोजेक्ट दिया है, वो लगभग 1 CR का है। हमें टैंक के अंदर इंटीग्रेट करना है। एक्चुअली क्या होता है, टैंक के अंदर इतना स्पेस नहीं होता कि आप जैमर्स लगा सको, और उसको उसकी ही बैटरी से चलाना है। तो अभी हमें वो मिला है। थैंक यू।
This is very, very interesting.
most interesting pitches I've heard today. So kudos to you for that. Wanted to understand one piece when you talk about performance of, let's say, other competitors and yourself. What's the difference there?
सर मैं बताता हूँ सर बेसिकली जो हमारे जैमर है सर अभी हम जो एम्पलीफायर यूज कर रहे हैं वो सर 80% इफिशिएंसी का यूज कर रहे हैं फॉर एग्जांपल अगर हम आइडिया फोर्स की बात करें ना सर वो चाइनीज यूज कर रहे हैं प्रॉपर्ली एक्चुअली क्या होता है सर पूरा का पूरा बना हुआ आता है वो डायरेक्ट यहाँ पे आके उसको सेल कर देते हैं सर उसकी इफिशिएंसी 50 to 60% निकल के आ रही है बट हमारी हीट डिसिपेशन भी कम है और बाकी हमारी परफॉर्मेंस भी उनसे ज्यादा निकल रही है मैं एक छोटा सा एक डेमो दिखाना चाहूँगा
आपका क्या बैकग्राउंड है आप क्या कर रहे थे पहले हाउ डिड यू कम अप विद दिस आइडिया
सर एक्चुअली मैं बीटेक फाइनल ईयर का स्टूडेंट हूँ इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियरिंग MIT मेरठ
But how come did you come up with something like this? Because it's something which is very different from what most of the engineers think of.
सर एक्चुअली क्या हुआ था हम एज फ्रीलांसर वर्क कर रहे थे तो क्या होता है 90 आर्मर्ड महाराष्ट्र के अंदर है तो वहाँ पे है ना जितने भी अपने कैप्टन्स वगैरह होते हैं या जितने भी होते हैं तो उनके वहाँ पे कोर्सेज होते हैं तो आपको कोर्स के एंड में ना एक प्रोजेक्ट सबमिट करना होता है तो उनको उसके कुछ पैसे मिलते हैं तो उन्होंने वो पैसे हमारे पास भेजे और हमें टास्क दिया कि तुम्हें एक सिंगल बैंड का जैमर बनाना है तो हमने फिर वो जैमर बनाया जिसमें अपना एक 5 बैंड का जैमर है और ये नीचे वाला एक 4 बैंड का जैमर है ये हमारे कुछ इस तरह के सिंगल बैंड के जैमर होते हैं
What's the cost? आपका कॉस्ट कितना है जैसे बोले 10 से 12 लाख आपकी प्राइसिंग है compared to others. What's the cost which you incur while you make this?
सर लगभग 3 से 4 लाख रुपए में हम एक बैंड का जैमर बना लेते हैं
इसमें जो आप मार्जिन of 300-350%.
यस सर
Very interesting. How would state police forces use this for?
सर बेसिकली स्टेट वगैरह की जो पुलिस है सर जैसे हमारे बहुत सारे इवेंट्स वगैरह होते हैं वहाँ पे हमें ड्रोन्स वगैरह की प्रोटेक्शन चाहिए उस चीज़ में ही कर सकते हैं ये तो यही इस तरह से स्टेट पुलिस पर जो बेसिकली हमारे कस्टमर्स है ना वो इस समय आर्मर्ड रेजिमेंट है टैंक्स क्योंकि सर एक टैंक की कॉस्ट लगभग 40 to 45 CR आती है और सर एक छोटा सा कामिकाजे ड्रोन जो आता है 40-50,000 का वो पूरा का पूरा टैंक को ब्लास्ट कर देता है तो सर उसके लिए तो ये कुछ भी कॉस्ट नहीं करता
आर्मी आपने कैसे क्रैक किया?
सर एक्चुअली क्या हुआ हमारे एक सीनियर थे तो उनके थ्रू हमें पहले एक प्रोजेक्ट आया था हमने पहले वो कंप्लीट किया फिर उनके जो कोर्समेट्स थे उन्होंने एक दूसरे का रेफरेंस देके फिर हम कनेक्ट हुए फिर हमें एक मेजर विश्वनाथ है रिटायर्ड मेजर है फिर उनसे कनेक्शन हुआ और वही हमारा जैम वैम और मतलब इंटरनल सेटिंग्स वगैरह वही बैठा रहे हैं
और ये सारा का सारा खुद बनाते हो या और इज देयर अ टीम?
नहीं सर अभी खुद ही बना रहे हैं अपनी PCB सब हम खुद ही GLC PCB से हम प्रिंटिंग करवा लेते हैं फिर माउंटिंग वगैरह हमने अपनी मेरठ में एक छोटी सी लैब लगा रखी है वहीं पे ही हम सब कुछ कर रहे हैं
और कितना वक्त लगता है एक चैनल बनाने में?
सर लगभग 4 से 5 दिन
आप 5 दिन में पूरा बना सकते हैं?
हाँ एक जैमर 8 बैंड का
एंड हाउ डिफिकल्ट आप जब नेविगेट कर रहे थे इंडियन आर्मी में बिकॉज आई अंडरस्टैंड दिस इज समथिंग व्हिच इज वेरी वेरी सेंसिटिव तो फिर हाउ वाज योर जर्नी देयर किस तरीके से आपने नेविगेट किया?
सर लास्ट के 3 मंथ से सर मैं घर पे नहीं गया हूँ मैं अखनूर जैसलमेर और सर घूम रहे हैं हम सारे कैंट्स में घूम चुके हैं लगभग ऊपर जम्मू जैसलमेर इस तरफ अरुणाचल प्रदेश टैंगा और पता नहीं कहाँ
एंड हाउ मेनी टैंक भारत का भी कितने टैंक्स होंगे ओवरऑल?
सर मैं बताता हूँ इस समय इंडिया का जो सबसे लेटेस्ट टैंक है T90 टैंक है उसका नाम बेसिकली अभी विश्व में सर वो 3400 टैंक है T23 शेल का टैंक जो कि आर्मर्ड से आगे चलते हैं वो खाली आर्मी या डिफेंस के लिए होते हैं मतलब वो जो ड्रोन्स या फिर उन सब से बचाने के लिए होते हैं वो लगभग 1300 है हमारे पास में T72 टैंक्स लगभग अपने पास में 8-9 हज़ार है K9 वगैरह लगभग वो भी हमारे पास 4-5 हज़ार टैंक्स है और भी बहुत सारे टैंक्स हैं लगभग सर अप्रोक्स हमारे पास में 50-60,000 टैंक्स है
वन लास्ट प्लीज, आपने बताया कि आप 13 इंस्टॉलेशन ऑलरेडी कर चुके हो, सो डू यू ऑलरेडी हैव सम मैंडेट फ्रॉम द गवर्नमेंट की आगे आपको सारे 500, 1000, 2000, 3000?
एक्चुअली ये प्रोजेक्ट है ना, ये आर्मी चीफ तक जा चुका है, तो जब भी हमें वो टाइम के अंदर इंटीग्रेशन का मिला है, हमारे पोजीशन में सर बिग बैंग सॉल्यूशन और जेन टेक्नोलॉजी ऐसी कंपनी है, बट जिस रेजिमेंट ने हमारी हैंड होल्डिंग करी है वो कह रहे हैं हम किसी को नहीं, बस तुम्हारे साथ ही डील करेंगे.
Very interesting. Before I move to Manish sir, guys, I would want a round of applause for this. I love every bit of it. I love the detailing. आप जिस डिटेल में बताते हैं कितने टाइम्स है, किस फ्रीक्वेंसी में जाते हैं, and how are you looking at scaling this up? I think that's phenomenal. Brilliant job. Thank you. All the best.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I didn't get your name.
वंश तिवारी.
वंश थोड़ा डिसअपॉइंटेड हूँ मैं यार. मेरे को लगा टैंक भी लेके आओगे, ड्रोन लगाओगे, कुछ एंटरटेनमेंट भी नहीं यहाँ पर. आपने सिर्फ ड्राइवर दिखा के कुछ कर दिया. बट आई थिंक गुड जॉब डन. आपका बैकग्राउंड इसलिए आप अपने बीटेक कर रहे हो?
हाँ यस सर, बीटेक फाइनल ईयर स्टूडेंट, इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियरिंग.
सोलो फाउंडर अकेले?
नहीं सर, मेरे साथ में सर 4-5 बंदे हो रहे हैं.
वो भी स्टूडेंट्स हैं?
क्या सर? हाँ सर, स्टूडेंट्स हैं.
ऑल स्टूडेंट्स?
यस सर.
तो ये आपको आइडिया कैसे आया?
सर ये बेसिकली रिक्वायरमेंट आई थी हमको, तो हमने उसको कंप्लीट किया है.
तो इस सारी टेक्नोलॉजी आपके इन हाउस है, आपने खुद ही?
यस सर. सर RF एम्पलीफायर, VCO वगैरह सब कुछ हमने इन हाउस बनाया है.
तो आपको ऑफर नहीं आया टाटा से या अडानी से बाय आउट करने के लिए?
नहीं सर, अभी तक तो नहीं आया.
क्योंकि जोक से बात, क्योंकि अभी इंडिया की डिफेंस मार्केट पूरी ओपन हो रही है. ठीक है, दिस इज बिकमिंग अ वेरी वेरी सेंसिटिव और हाईली रेगुलेटेड मार्केट. ठीक है, तो आई वोंट बी सरप्राइज आपको कल फोन आ जाए वहां से, अडानी से, टाटा से, गवर्नमेंट के. तो आपका लॉन्ग टर्म प्लान क्या है? यू वांट टू कंटिन्यू विद दिस या इसको क्या
सर? बेसिकली जो कुछ अभी तक मुझे समझ में आया, क्योंकि मैं मतलब बहुत सारी जगह जा चुका हूँ सर, जो मार्केट है ये लगभग 1.5-2 साल की रही है. जो कुछ करना है उसे 1.5-2 साल में करके इस समय एग्जिट लेना है, फिर हम कुछ नए आइडिया पे अपग्रेड करेंगे.
अच्छा, तो आप ऐसा क्या कर रहे हो सिंगल हैंडली, जस्ट 4-5 लोग जो पूरा अडानी, टाटास, बाकी कंपनीज, इजरायली कंपनी वो नहीं कर पा रहे? सर ऐसा इसमें आपने कैसे करा?
सर एक्चुअली हमारी जो हैंड होल्डिंग हुई है ना, वो खुद आर्मी वालों ने करी है, और जब हैंड होल्डिंग आर्मी वाले करते हैं ना, वो सर उसे आर्मी चीफ लेवल तक लेके जाते हैं. तो और सर हम पता क्या कर रहे हैं, हम उन 59 आर्मर्ड को दे रहे हैं और फिर वो उसको बेच रहे हैं हमारे नाम से.
तो आपको मिला है सब कोई फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट मिला है गवर्नमेंट से? बिकॉज़ अगर गवर्नमेंट की बहुत ग्रांट्स आ रही है.
10 लाख रुपए की जेनेसिस की ग्रांट ली थी, और बाकी हमें एडवांस मिल जाता है, तो अभी तक हमें रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं पड़ी.
कहीं पे इंक्यूबेटर हुआ?
यस सर, MIT इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर मेरठ में. ठीक है,
तो आपने यहाँ ट्राई करा? क्योंकि इनके काफी आजकल स्कीम्स आ रही हैं, STPI की, और काफी इंक्यूबेटर्स हैं.
अभी तक रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं हुई, अब रिक्वायरमेंट.
एक जेनेसिस नाम से एक स्कीम है STPI की, कि आप जितना फंडिंग लेके आओगे उतना ही डबल वो करके वो भी आपको फंडिंग कर देंगे. बिकॉज ये आपका कॉन्सेप्ट है, इज वेरी गुड. आई थिंक बेसिकली लॉन्ग टर्म
पायलट प्रोजेक्ट करके है शायद कुछ.
हाँ, ऐसा कुछ है.
EIR की है.
तो आपको इस प्रोजेक्ट के लिए आपको, बिकॉज अगर आपका कॉस्ट ही आपका एक प्रोजेक्ट का 3 से 4 लाख रुपए है, ठीक है, तो मार्जिन आपके अच्छे हैं, पर अगर आपका कॉस्ट हाई है तो आपको फाइनेंशियल कैपिटल चाहिए होगा. तो अभी इक्विटी से ज्यादा आई थिंक गवर्नमेंट आपको, अगर आपके चीफ ऑफ आर्मी तक आपकी बात पहुंच गई है, तो आई थिंक गेटिंग गुड गवर्नमेंट ग्रांट फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट मुश्किल नहीं होना चाहिए.
यस सर. सर बेसिकली अब हमें फाइनेंशियल थोड़ी रिक्वायरमेंट है. बेसिकली अभी क्या होता है, एक RF स्पेक्ट्रम एनालाइजर होता है, वो लगभग 30-32 लाख रुपए का आता है. एक पावर वॉट मीटर होता है, वो भी 20-22 लाख का है. तो सर हमें वो यूज करने के लिए अपने कॉलेज में जाना पड़ता है. फिर हम अपने सारे जैमर्स कॉलेज तक लेके जाते हैं, वहाँ पे टेस्टिंग करते हैं, फिर उनको अपने हाउस में लेके आते हैं, फिर उसका हम डिलीवर करते हैं. तो अभी ये थोड़ा लेंथी प्रोसेस है हमारे लिए, तो हम इसको जल्दी इन हाउस कर लेंगे.
कुछ टैंक और लेके आयो दिखाने के जैम करेंगे?
क्या सर?
ऐसे कोई टैंक लेके आयो जैम एक्चुअल डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन? I think good concept है. Very happy to see. I mean, how old are you?
21.
21. आपका प्रोडक्ट नॉलेज, इंडस्ट्री नॉलेज, आपका पूरा ट्रैक्शन, जो एक टिपिकल एक अच्छे पॉइंट्स होने चाहिए, क्या प्रॉब्लम, क्या सॉल्यूशन, आपका मोनेटाइजेशन प्लान, आपका कस्टमर कौन है, मार्केट कितनी बड़ी है, क्या करना है, कैसे करना है, which is excellent. I think big, I think kudos to you. All the best.
Excuse me, I have questions. I believe from the students' audience side, what's your good name?
Vansh Tiwari.
Vansh Tiwari. Sorry, I will play a devil's advocate role here. And you started with a very, good, big claims that in the which operation recently happened?
Operation Sindoor.
Operation Sindoor. So aerial clashes, why armored only? Why not air defense?
सर आर्मर्ड एंड एयर डिफेंस मैंने सर एडी का नाम लिया जो अभी स्लाइड्स में था ना वो
So I just sense that okay fine. So I just sense that it is armored only, not air defense. But majorly Operation Sindoor, the charge was taken by air defense.
Yes sir.
There were no aerial clashes that actually happened. Only the drones were shot down because of aerial defense.
सर मैं बता रहा हूँ सर हमने है ना वहाँ पे उनके टैंक्स उड़े हुए देखे हैं सर आपको वहाँ की रियलिटी नहीं पता है
Were these the tanks or the buildings?
क्या सर?
Were these the
टैंक्स सर हमने अपने आंखों से टैंक्स उड़े हुए देखे हैं
Park forces tanks?
क्या सर?
Park forces tanks.
सर लगभग जो अपने जितने भी अपने आर्मर्स या जितने भी अपनी आर्टिलरी या वो होते हैं ना वो सर लगभग 10 से 20 किलोमीटर बॉर्डर एरिया से दूर होती है
So is it used for artillery also?
यस सर सर आर्टिलरी को अभी हम अप्रोच नहीं कर रहे बट वो यूज कर सकते हैं बैकपैक की फॉर्म में
Okay.
थैंक यू सर
Due to paucity of time, we are not moving ahead with the audience questions. But what an incredible and innovative idea this has been. It has energized the entire audience and we see that the audience is back to life and energized. So again, can we have a big round of applause for this? Next up, we are moving towards the last startup. And let me tell you, it is going to be again an interesting one. And very relatable. So let's be honest. Every campus has one universal problem. The canteen queue. We have all spent half our time waiting in the big line and the other half eating in a hurry. Campus Bites is here to change that completely. It makes food ordering simple, fast and hassle-free for both students and canteen owners. And with that, let me invite the mind behind this idea to join us on the stage.
So very warm and charming good afternoon to all. Myself Garv Saluja, founder and CEO of Campus Bites. So as the name suggests, Campus Bites is the food digitalizing platform which will digitalize the food ordering experience in all the universities and campuses of India. So our main objective is to digitalize the food ordering and canteens rather than waiting long times in long queues when there is 15-20 minutes break between two classes and you are spending 15 minutes waiting in a queue for your food. Rather than doing that, you can digitally order the food, you can select your pickup time, you can group order with friends and plenty more options. So our vision to digitally empower India and accelerate the impulsive economic growth under the Digital India initiative of our Honorable Prime Minister Sir. So this is my team. I have built it over like 7 to 8 months, and over those 5 are the full-time members, and the 6 down there are the interns. Those are working on the internship basis. So basically, what are the problems that we are solving? Long waiting time, huge rush. As we all know, there are 4 to 5 maximum canteens in a campus, and 5,000, 10,000, even more than 25,000 students in some campuses, which caters a long rush and huge lines over same breaks and same periods like that. Busy lecture schedule, limited menu visibility, and even limited information of dishes. We know every year plenty of international students travel India for their studies. They don't know about the Indian dishes. They suffer sometimes while ordering from canteens and all because they could not get the information in their own regional languages or English. So here comes the solution. Waiting time will be zero, there will be no rush. Anyone from any block can order the food. You will not be restricted to order the food from the canteen outside your block only. If your campus has 7 blocks, 5 blocks, you can order from anywhere because it will minimize the wait time, it will minimize your time. You will just have to go and pick up the order. It will be ready at the what time you will need it. So here are some of the problems that canteen owners might are also facing that we are trying to solve. So long waiting times often leads when we go to a canteen and see always there is a huge rush. We say, "Chal yaar, yahan se nahi lena hai." Here always the line stays and it will take 30 minutes in the wait. Manual order letters, difficulty in inventory management and marketing challenges. So sometimes a single canteen gets a lot of orders, but the good canteens, due to the far distances in the campuses, might get distracted from the students. So here are the solutions as we provide in our application. It will increase their business reach out, it will give them analytics and number of solutions. So these are some of the real life instances. These are the real photographs of the campuses that I have taken like in the surveys and all. So this was the initial R&D like 1 year ago when I started with this idea. I was circulating the surveys and all in my own college, in my universities to know what students think about this idea. So this was some of those results. And what is our revenue model? The main thing, where we will earn. So we will be charging 5 to 6% commission from canteen owners. So example, the order value is 150, it is minimal 7 to 8 rupees like that. And other than that, there will be ad revenue. So there are plenty of brands, those are targeting Gen Z, those are targeting college students. So what can be better than this? Every college student is on campus bites. You can simply show your ads, whether it is a food product, whether it is a chocolate brand, Pepsi, FMCG or anything. So this is what the business scalability looks like in next 3 months. So currently we are launched, we have done our pilot testing in last week only, and I am from PCT college itself. So in my own campus, if I talk, there are around 5,000 students. If I say only 50% of them will onboard it to my app, I don't say 100% will come and will join the campus bites, but only 50% of them will come to the application. It will give us the revenue of around 7 lakhs ARR in next 3 months, which we are targeting. And 1 canteen is already onboarded, and rest 7 are signed, and they will be like the onboarding part we are completing in December because there are exams and we are like having the time period of December. So here comes the bigger vision. If we talk about the Punjab level, state level, region level for next 3 to 4 years. So there are around 1500 colleges in Punjab, tapping 50% of them and calculating on the lower end, that is only 2 canteens a college, but on an average there are 4 to 5. If we calculate it with the 2 canteens, it gives us this revenue, which is just a projection for next 3 years, the target which we are aiming. And for the next 5+ years, if we see on the national level, there are more than 45,000 colleges, targeting 40% of them gives us a 350 CR yearly revenue. So these are the results of our pilot launch that we did last week only. So we received around 48 orders in these 7 days, and no marketing budgets, no offers were used during this time period. It was in the 1 canteen, and now the next steps are we are deploying campus bites in all the 8 canteens of BCT. The agreements, the partnership, everything is signed. Just December we are utilizing to get them on board and the menu visibility and everything. So our strategy to enhance in the marketing GDM, if we say. So the launch plan is full app rollout by the January when the new session will start. Secondly, onboarding 10+ vendors as I discussed before. Set up a specific team for campus onboarding. currently being a founder, I am seeing this campus onboarding part. But if I want to expand, I have to set up a specific team which will ensure a quick campus onboard, a 48-hour, 72 hours onboarding of a campus. And then comes the marketing channels like student influencer reels, campus ambassador programs, referrals, discounts, and various fest and on-ground campus. So these are some of the campus points and daily streaks which we are targeting. And if we talk about a larger vision, 6 to 12 months, we are targeting from Ludhiana to Tri-City and then Punjab. So in Tri-City also, we are in connect with some colleges such as CGC Mohali, or there is a Pyramid College in Fagwada. So these 2-3 colleges we have been pitched there and have a connection, like they are interested in this idea. And other than this, we are looking forward to collaborate with 3 flagship universities. As I said, there are universities with 20k plus students also. So we are targeting to onboard 3 of them in upcoming 12 months. And our target users will be 50k users in the next 1 year and 100 plus canteens. Also, one thing that we noticed in our pilot launch and in our R&D, that sometimes a single canteen have a single person standing there and they don't have the man force to manually see the dashboard on their mobile phones. So for that, we thought we can have a sound box as Paytm is having. So it will directly be connected with our application, and whenever the order will come, the API will push it and it will sound like order number 158, this and this item is received. So that it will be easier. It can be placed in the kitchen area if you are having the kitchen area. So the particular person, the chef, can create the orders because it will be easier to them. It will be a kind of thing as we see in McDonald's and Domino's. There are order screens in the kitchen areas, but replacing the order screens, we are giving them a sound box. So this is the app model and user interface. Our application is live on Google. We are live on website Google, and our website application is also downloadable. But it is not on Play Store yet because we are doing some of the policies and all with the Play Store. So it will be live in 7 to 10 days. So it is a group order option also. If 4 friends want to group order together, they can place the order together, they can split the bill, they can pay the bill one side or either ways. So yeah. These are some of the achievements and milestones over the time. We were awarded by the PUM Netherlands, We Incubate Innovation Mission Punjab, and as I told you, we were also crowned the prize in ACIC Rise Association, CGC Mohali, awarded as Best Tech Startup by Trident Group Limited, and recognized by the Senior State Nodal Officer of our Startup Punjab, Shri VPS Kharbanda sir. So this is my ask from the investors, that is 10 lakh rupees as a pre-seed fund that will be utilized majorly in the marketing and the campus acquisition. It will also, the 30% of it parts will goes to the human resource and operations, because currently the team which is onboarded, I am not getting any salary from this, but the other 3 people who are there, they are being paid on the monthly basis, like I am paying them from my own pocket, doing some side hustles and all those. So other than this, compliances and product optimization, optimizing the application even in the more good way so that it can handle 50 to 70k users that we are targeting in 12 months. So yeah, thank you so much.
Garv, right? See, I think I am personally very convinced about this because have you launched it so far, or you set to launch?
Yes sir, we have done the pilot but full rollout is yet.
There is another company called UEngage. Okay. They have already launched it. It's been running for the last couple of years. You know Chitkara University?
Yes sir, I know.
Yeah, you've been there?
Yes sir, I have seen it there.
University, Rajpura campus, they have close to about 20,000 plus students.
Yes sir.
This model is there for the last 3 years.
Yes sir.
I've seen it happening in front of my own eyes. Every single day, 20,000 plus students use this app, and then there is no chaos.
Yes sir.
I have seen it happening, and I am totally convinced about it. But this has definitely a lot of potential. I don't have any questions with it, but just sharing my experience. Sitting anywhere, the students sitting in a class, just to take a break, can log into the app, order whatever food, cold coffee, sandwich, whatever expected. 20 minutes it takes time. By the time you're there at the counter, your food is ready. Okay? And the university has made it compulsory to order food only through the app. There are no cash transactions. So every meal being ordered, irrespective whether it's a 10 rupee thing or a 5 rupee thing, everything goes through the app, right? So there's a very clear monetization plan.
Yes, sir, exactly.
You know, so I've personally seen it happening in front of my own eyes. I am totally convinced. So I think if you're able to replicate that or maybe bring in some other innovative features, I think offline we'll discuss. I have an app on my phone. I'll show you. These guys have done a fantastic job. Okay, I can help you get connected to the founder also, very close friend of mine. Maybe if you want to talk to him, some sort of collaboration or whatever, I think there's always a scope. But I think good concept, I think you hit the nail. Punjab has a lot of universities, across the country there are a lot of universities which require this kind of feature. You know? So I think all the best.
Thank you so much, sir.
Overall, a good job. I think the idea is great. Want to understand a couple of pieces here. Is payment already enabled in the app, or are we looking to enable that?
Yes, sir. We have integrated a payment gateway for the pilot.
Okay, so typically all payments would happen through the app mandatorily.
So we have given it an option to pay it on COD basis also. But here comes a thing. In COD case, there could be a case that student orders but don't pick setup. So in that case, we have also done a feature like it will, like as in Zomato, it gives a penalty. But then Indians, what they do, they delete the application and download it with a new email, creating a new user. For that also, we have solved it by the thing. Whenever you log in the application, it will also reach your IP address and the MAC address of the device from which you are logged in. So if we see a suspicious activity, like from a single device, multiple users are being logged in, so it also get done there. So currently we have given them the option of both COD and online.
And how do you track if the payment was made in the respective store? So let's say I have made a COD order of 500 rupees.
Right.
I pretty much go to the store. I would have made a cash payment there. How would you track that the cash payment was made?
So whenever an order gets complete, in the vendor panel it shows in the COD order it shows it to complete the order. So whenever the payment is being done, the vendor manually does it complete or something like that.
And expecting the vendor to do, if there are 500 orders already, expecting the vendor to manually mark it, let's say as complete with the payment details.
So we have done COD just as of now in the start, but initially when the people will be grasping with it, we will be moving it to the online only. But just to bring people on so that it should not be a barrier because of only online, we have kept it COD.
How many colleges are there in, let's say, Punjab, because that's typically the market you're targeting initially, where there are more than 2 canteens inside the campus?
There would be like around 500 plus colleges where there will be more than 2 canteens.
And are you also partnering with, let's say, a restaurant outside the campus?
So
or only inside the campus?
So we are only inside the campus for now, but in future we are looking forward for the cloud kitchens and all in the hostel canteens and all those. So that is a future scope which we are looking forward to. But for now we are looking into the in-campus only.
And while you partner with, let's say, outside campus, also solve for, because there's something called Swiggy student rewards.
Right.
I'm sure you're familiar with that.
Right.
And those are very lucrative offers which you see out there. They are. So also look at how you, let's say, give better offers to the respective students so that they're able to make the most of it.
Right, sir.
Thank you so much, all guys.
Sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you to all the startups for those truly remarkable presentations. And thank you to all of you for being a great audience. Each pitch reflected passion, resilience, and a bold vision for the future. I'm certain our investors will have a challenging time selecting the winners. Your ideas have set the bar incredibly high. The results for the Startup Expo will be announced after the Genesis session. Until then, we invite you to sit back, relax, and continue cheering for your favorite startup as we move ahead with the exciting lineup planned for the day. At this point, I would like to invite Fatima, COE Coordinator, to deliver the vote of thanks for the Startup Expo.
On behalf of the Centre of Entrepreneurship Club, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to every startup that participated in this year's Expo. Your ideas, energy and entrepreneurial spirit turned the venue into a vibrant hub of innovation. A sincere thanks to all our investors for their guidance, mentorship and constant encouragement. The insights you shared and the opportunities you opened up have made a lasting impact on our participants. We express our deep appreciation to Dr. Pankaj Gupta, the faculty anchor of Centre of Entrepreneurship, for his constant guidance and unwavering support throughout the event. His encouragement and constructive feedback enabled us to shape the Expo effectively and confidently. Our thanks to the COE coordinators and COE members for their dedication and seamless execution. Your teamwork has ensured that every element of the Expo was handled with clarity and care. We are grateful to the Student Affairs Chair and Student Affairs Office for their continued support and coordination. A special thanks to the RT team for enabling smooth technical operations and ensuring uninterrupted execution across all the pictures. We appreciate the Media and Public Relations Committee for beautifully capturing and communicating the essence of the Expo. Your commitment to showcasing every important moment added immense value to the overall experience. Our gratitude to the Placements Committee for maintaining decorum and ensuring a professional atmosphere throughout the event. A warm thank you to 50mm, the Photography Club of IIM Amritsar, for capturing every key moment with precision and helping us to preserve the spirit of the Startup Expo. Finally, we thank the student community of IIM Amritsar for their enthusiasm and cooperation, which contributed greatly to the overall success of the event. Thank you.
Let's now enjoy a brief and captivating montage of today's extravaganza, beautifully curated by 50mm, the Photography Club and Media and Public Relations Committee. What a great snapshot of everything we have experienced so far. I now invite our esteemed guests, startup participants and COE coordinators to join us on the stage for a group photograph.